team, along with Sam Watson and his team, we're going to stand together and fight this disease.
I've come this way before, traveled through the open door, circumstances navigated the path, and life happened all so fast. No, it got lonely sometimes, you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm offbeat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me. I know life took a hold on. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games get played, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. It's fight for millions. Take a second, see the blessing in it. With much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine up, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it through like for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm aces. Learn and develop patience. Determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving. They changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind. So I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition. Back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road. I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, give insult away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going back soon and fight this final round. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games get played, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do,
hey. Bounce with me one time. Hit this note. Ooh, hey. I'm gonna stand. DB, what up, big homies? South Central. Okay. Love is the word. Love is the word. Mama call him JP. We gonna call him JQ. What's up? Love is 512 boxing, man. 5-5-1-2. Moyo Sauce. AKA Cletus. What up, Gutter? What up, Gutter? Von D Gaming, man. Hit the subscribe button on the way in. Hit that like button. You know what I mean? Mike Moss. D-Man, who else we got in here, man? Dre's finest. You've been all over the LDVC today, man. What up, Kai? What's up, Kenyon? I appreciate everybody coming in here, and we got a lot to talk about, man. All jokes are welcome, all criticism is welcome, all love is welcome. Get it off your chest right now. Why don't you? Get it off your chest. Don't hold nothing back. Don't hold nothing back, JM. Don't hold nothing back. What up, Reg? And I forgot to ask him that damn question about the medics, man. I wanted to ask him because I heard you talking about it last night, and I wanted to. What up, G? What up, G? Tone Brown, I'm never listening to your ass again. Never, ever. What up, Damian Walker? I'm never listening to Tone Brown again. Money in the Ghetto. See, I ain't never seen Burchell. I've only heard him in sound bites and people talking about him and Tone Brown saying he's the best thing since You know what I mean? He's the best thing since El Pon. Man, you know what I mean? That man, that motherfucker slow as hell. You know what I mean, Gene? I'm never listening to him again, Brian H. Hit the subscribe button, man. Yeah, man, that Bob Arum video does what it do, man. You know what we do when we get Bob in a barbershop? We humanize him. You know what I mean? DB does a great job at that. We humanize him. You know what I mean? He's not the CEO of Top Rank. He in a barbershop waiting in line. You know what I mean? He waiting in line. He don't get the cut line because you know what I mean? Because he's of the other persuasion, because he got the complexion for the protection. Now he stand in line and he wait. And we got my homie Dro, man. Drew Kermit Citron, huh? Kermit Citron, huh? How about that? How about that for a surprise today? Kermit Citron, man. I'm in my motherfucking Tesla listening to Drew, man. Holla at your boy, man. Hey, man, what's up, man? So I appreciate everybody coming in here, man. Man, your favorite sports host will be in here any second, man. Any second. She'll come in upon her pleasure. Marvin, what up, Marvin? Marvin ain't missed a beat since he chimed in, man. I appreciate you, man. We got a lot of new people in. Brian H. Have you been in here before? Champ side in the building.
Welcome to the show.
We had a few of them in here, man. Let me give them their respects, man. Let me give them a. Did I hear 5-4? I saw some people. Oh, man. C. Jones, have you been here? I've seen you here. What up, Tay? How did I miss you, Tay? How did I do that? How did I do that? D-Rock, man, what's up? I think I've seen you before. And yeah, man, we're just gonna keep on going, man. Yeah. So but yeah, man, if you're new to the shop, let us know, man. If you're new to the shop, man, you deserve the welcome to the show, man. What up, Coach? Man, we making the earth move, man. The barbershop's so hot, man. We making the earth move. You know what I'm saying? We making the earth move. What's up, Ace? You know what I mean? And yeah, man, we've had a great. I thought. I mean, it's not a great week of boxing, like the best, but it's definitely like it's a great jump start, man. It's a great jump start. You know what I mean? It's a great jump start. Steven Espinoza, I thought end up being a good card. Pre-card, it was a really good card. But Otto Wallin got to start stopping motherfuckers, man, when he hurt their eye. Man, what's up? He hurt their eye and just says, you know what? I think I want to go to decision. Man, they can't see. Hit the eye. You know what I mean? When he was fighting Fury. Oh, by the way, Tay, he said he's in the red. As it pertains to Tyson Fury. I'm gonna start clipping that shit starting tomorrow. I ain't had time today because I wanted to go down to the Showtime Wednesday card was better. I didn't get a chance to really watch that card because I'm running around playing freeze tag and hide and seek and all that other good stuff. So I couldn't really sink my teeth into that card. But it is what it is. Just give me a thumbs up. That's all we need. That's all we need is a thumbs up. Let me know when you're ready, ma. Let me know when you're ready, man. She got a hair done, nails done, everything. Hey, you ready? You ready? Oh shit, she's ready. Without further ado, man, y'all didn't come here for me tonight. How you doing, Miss Bette? How you feeling?
Hello.
Hey, thanks for coming in, man. And Ja the Real says salute to the barbershop in the chat. We appreciate you. Man. And tell us where you want to start. How was your weekend, first of all? I know people like the self-interest stuff.
I'm in Texas, so it was kind of crazy. For a while, I didn't have electricity, so I was going crazy. But the weekend was good. I mean, I'm glad we have some controversy that we could talk about.
Right.
I saw Bob Arum, so we got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we do.
Talked a lot.
I'm sorry.
So
Yeah, they want me to move the banner. They out here already. Oh man, she gonna let you know what it is and what it do, because everything is what in Texas. You know what I mean? So so you've been without power for how long?
No, I was only without power for 2 days, so it wasn't that bad. But
what?
There are other people out there who didn't have any power. I had power for like 2 hours on, 10 hours off. So So like during those 2 hours, you really appreciate power and Wi-Fi.
Wow. And what was the temperatures?
What? I mean, it was 7 degrees. I went outside to try to do like a little photo shoot and I got frostbite. Like it was that cold where
Wow.
it was like, yeah.
So now you're even more inspired not to ever leave Dallas.
Dude, I'm co-hosting now. I'm not. Yes. So how?
Yeah, you're right. I'm so acclimated to that temperature. You know what I mean? It's never 7 degrees in the barbershop. You know what I'm saying? So you
LA, so you're trying to show off and say like it's never cold there, right?
It's never cold. So tell us where you want to start.
Okay. I mean, no, let's start with the knockout. Okay. Start with the Valdez knockout. Sure. So where did that come from? You tell me.
I was very impressed with his ability to stick to a game plan. I was very impressed with his ability to say, I don't care what happens in this fight. I know me and my team for the last 12 weeks, 16 weeks, however long his camp was, based off of what we created, I know it has the ability to defeat Burchell. Okay. And I thought it was very impressive to stay on that railroad track because it's easy. You know, you see a fighter like Jared Hurd, he gets hit, he goes, you know.
Goes back, goes right. Yeah.
So, but that knockout was special because it took time to get there. Yeah. And he allowed the time to go. And then the last grain of sand fell out of the hourglass. And it was
Man, you are being so politically correct. They should have stopped that fight at the That man was unconscious. He did this stanky leg and everything else between. I was like, okay, yeah. After round 4, I knew he was no longer there. He was just like a walking robot, you know, like just doing whatever his nature told him. Mm-hmm. I was sad that he had to go out like that. Like, stop the fight for me, so at least I could lie. Yeah. I wasn't really hurt. They stopped it too early. Don't let me go face down, ass up. Do not.
That's the way. So
stops it.
You ever seen a giraffe get born?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Once he hit him on the temple or with like a left or something, next thing I know, I was like, this is over. I thought they were going to stop it. I thought the ref, would stop it, but nope. But it was good because he fought back. Mm-hmm. But, it's kind of like the whole like Anthony Joshua situation. Like after that round, you're fighting back, but you're not really there. You're just there fighting with your instincts, So, I mean, I hope nobody put money on it. Did anybody in the chat put money on it?
Probably Tone Brown. That motherfucker told me, he said, hey, Fred, man, Burchell's a monster. See, I never really watched Burchell fight. I know who he is because I'm in boxing heavy, but I never sat down and planned my Saturday evening around Burchell, And he convinced me for like 3 months. Oh, Burchell's the real deal, man. Oh, yeah, man. So I just blindly said Burchell's going to win. And Valdez didn't look good against his last 2 fights. He got knocked down against a journeyman in Arizona, and he looked bad against Pitbull or something like that. And he moved up in weight because something happened with the main event guy. And so I just blindly took him. And what Tone Brown always gets it wrong, man. He always gets it wrong. Say it again.
I said, where you at, Tone Brown? Is he in the chat?
Oh yeah, he's here. Oh, he's definitely here. He's gonna have to call in at some point. Okay. But
call in. Because it was just he was too slow. He was like a robot or something. Mm-hmm, but I'm saying that was after he had a concussion, because he definitely had a concussion. Like definitely.
Yeah, and I would agree that they should have stopped. They should have stopped the fight in the 4th. And then check this out. They responded the same way. I don't know if you saw the co-feature. Did you see the co-feature?
No, not on that one. Nope. I was watching the PBC. I mean, come on now. It's Black History Month.
Hey, they responded the same way to the same punch. Valdez was like doing the stanky leg too. You know what I mean? Like he was auditioning for a down south music video. You know, it was funny, man. I was like, how did they throw the same punch and the opponent responded the same exact way? It was like choreographed or some shit like that.
Yeah. I should have watched that.
Yeah,
I said I was trying to stay with the side.
well, Mr. Finesse, this is a much better interview than listening to that to old Lion Bob. Thanks, Fred, for bringing this beautiful black queen through. Beauty in the shop. Beauty in the shop. Beauty in the shop. I like that. Beauty in the shop.
Fred, we're talking beauty in the shop. Look at you.
Yeah, Beauty in the Shop, part 2. But
Funny.
you want to go to PBC just yet or no?
Hey, I mean, yeah, go to what you want to do. Yeah.
I thought Robert Easter's jab looked really good.
He looked good.
He looked good, man. He looked good.
Came out looking good.
Yes, he controlled this. He controlled the entire ring, man. And I thought he was phenomenal. His jab was real snappy. He don't have the power to keep people off you, but I think he's boxing well. I thought he boxed well.
Yeah, I mean, do you think he looked better than he was before or about the same?
Yeah, because I was in New York for the Fortuna fight, and Fortuna was just mauling him. And I'm like, dude, you got like a Thomas Hearns reach, man. Use your reach, you know. And he looked good, man. He had some above average lateral work. He never was fatigued. He was in control. He listened to his father / trainer because he wanted to bang a little bit, because in the corner you heard him say, I want to go. He said, no, stick to the plan. And I thought that was exceptional.
Inside, and that's like I want to say not his weakness, but it kind of is his weakness, him fighting on the inside. So it's like, just stay on the outside, use your jab. I mean, he's tall and lanky. So, I mean, yeah, I thought he looked a little bit better than what I've seen before. I would say more disciplined, like not just going ahead and bang into the body just because somebody else wants you to. So, yeah.
Way more discipline. And because he's of a longer frame, he's never going to have that inside, like, thudding power, you know what I mean? Because he has to generate that inertia, you know? So I don't think he'll ever have that. I don't think he'll.
Yeah.
Say it again.
I said, I like that word. Go ahead.
Inertia. Okay. Yeah. I'll let me close my thesaurus real quick. But yeah. And Otto Wallen, dog. What did you think of Dominic Brazil? Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Dominic Brazil, it's been a good road. And you hate to tell somebody like they should retire, but it's like it's kind of time for him to retire, only because you fought the big names and it's not working out. So now you're just more of a journeyman, or like what they say, like the doorkeeper, the gatekeeper. And you don't want to be that. Like, you want to try to go out on top, I know, but now it's looking like, who is he going to fight? Was he going to fight like Dylan White and get knocked out, or Povetkin get knocked out? Like, everybody's going to knock him out at this point because he's too slow.
And yeah, he can't beat no one. Like, it's like, and I mean, I really don't want to see him fight again. Now we're going to realize if you've got some friends now. Like, because at the end of the day, niggas are like, man, you can do it, man. You can do it.
Exactly. Instead of just telling the truth.
Wilder
career already. So, I mean, it's no shame in like retiring and living your life with your family. That's beautiful. Who wants to continue to get concussed or punched in the head, or even continue to take those chances if they don't believe that they're going to win?
Wilder knocked every Space Jam power he's ever had in him. You know what I mean? It was like, I mean, he was a shell of himself.
I love the fight, the hype of that fight. I want more fights like that, more personal beefs, like, oh, you involve my family. Like, I want stuff like that. I want more people to be angry instead of being friends and shit.
Yeah, but it takes a person to choose a side. See, fighters don't choose sides like a Wilder. Like, Wilder says, I'm coming to knock you out, and that's period. I'm not your friend.
Right.
Like, these fighters want to be like commercially appealing. They think that they're going to get this Nike contract, this Reebok contract.
Exactly.
You know, and so So I think like that they have people in their ear say, be nice, have some diplomacy, have some respect for the game.
Work out for? Give me some examples. Who has that working out for?
I don't know. Honestly,
controversial. You have
you
to.
got it.
That's
You
in
got to
all
go.
sports and any entertainment. You need to have controversy, positive and negative, or else people will get bored. You need people to fight over you, you know? So it's like, you need that.
No, and
we're all in agreement that is downhill for him. So there is no controversy. So
yeah, but they're probably raised in a nice little Christian church.
You say what?
They're probably raised in a nice Christian church, you know, on the south side of Dallas.
Oh.
But Otto Weiland, I mean, why didn't he stop him?
He doesn't have the power. Didn't we see that with Fury? He didn't have the power to stop him. Like, he's quick as hell. Him and Andy Ruiz should fight. That's a fight I would like to see then.
Really? Andy Ruiz?
Him and Andy Ruiz. Like, go ahead and make that happen. Let's see that. Yeah, I want to see that. Because I want to see Andy Ruiz fight somebody who's quick, not just somebody who's big and slow, you know? Because, I mean, that's going to be a win for him. I want to see him fight somebody a little quicker. And out of the heavyweights, who else is out there who's quick?
Luis Ortiz is pretty agile.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. But y'all need to stop I mean, I know they say Luis Ortiz is the boogeyman, but how old is he now? Like, Jesus. No, for real. He's like, what, 43?
I think
he looks amazing. He looks amazing. His skin is amazing. Yes, but damn, who's calling out the 43-year-old? Because then you're not getting any credit for it, you know? Because people automatically say, he's 43. So it's like, you ain't get no credit for that.
Yeah, and but the other guy fought Povetkin and another guy who's 40 years old, the guy overseas, Dillian White.
And he got knocked out by him. That was
he got knocked out.
Got knocked out by an old ass man. So
yeah,
like, only thing he can do, Dillian White, to come back, knock Povetkin out, and then fight Wilder and knock Wilder out. Then he can gain some respect. Other than that, even if he knocks Povetkin out, it's just like, okay, y'all both knocked each other out. That's nice. Right. Y'all probably end up having a third fight or something stupid like that. Right.
Speaking of Wilder, what do you think should be next for Wilder?
Man, it's not looking good for that third fight. It's not looking good because the money is talking to them, right? Like, it's not looking good for the third fight. So I think he should fight. He said he wanted to fight any of the big names, right?
I saw that.
He wanted to fight Dillian White. That's a good fight because they got beef.
And that's what you want.
Anybody who has beef. Personal beef. They already talking shit. Can you imagine the press conference?
Ooh.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Exactly.
I mean, somebody, man, imagine that, man. Some things getting flipped. They moving some furniture.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They got real beef. I think that would be a good fight. He could also, I hate that they're talking about fight Martin. No, that is like, he might as well fight the Otto Weiland or whatever his name is. He might as well fight him if he's gonna fight, you know, all the way down there. Anybody else? Maybe he could fight Andy Ruiz. I want to know AJ. You know, that's the fight I want. I want Wilder versus AJ. I don't care if nobody has a belt.
And that fight is going to happen eventually because the same way they fixed Tyson and Lennox Lewis will be the same way they'll do.
How old are these people going to be at this point?
I don't know how old they're going to be, but I know the fight is going to happen.
Well, then by that time, we're watching Tyson and Roy Jones, and that's not. People are just dragging it. It's been they're like 4 or 5 years since it's been dragged.
Right. And
heat it up, simmer down. It's leftovers. You cooked it in the microwave, took it out. Like, no, come on, let it go. Come on, let it come out. Mm-hmm. So, why connections with that? You're about to make it happen?
Me? I don't think I can make it happen, but I can encourage it, like same way as you. I think you have as much power as I do as that situation, you know.
Who are we talking to then? Is this Bobby Arum? Man, put me on 3-way next time with Bobby Arum.
Okay. We'll definitely make that happen. We got to ask DB. We got to ask DB first, though, you know. Yeah.
He was starting to keep it real with you today.
Yeah.
Let me keep it real. Please do, sir, because You've been lying the whole damn time.
Bob is who Bob. See, I know who Bob is, man. So he don't ruffle my feathers. Bob has cursed me out in the interview. I've cursed Bob out. I've said, fuck you, Bob. Like, yeah. I mean, like, I've walked away from Bob, be like, fuck you. I've told him we've talked about race. We've agreed on fights. We've disagreed on fights. I mean, so me and Bob has this unique relationship where I think I'm one of the few media members. There are some media members as well, but I've been really authentic with him. Even when I was like day one, I've been authentic with him. And now it's carried over to me having my own platform. And now I'm able to.
Good.
Yeah.
Old people don't have a filter. So it's like,
no.
Back to them. They don't care either. So like, yeah.
Nah, he has no filter now. I'm like, that's why I asked him. I said, Bob, why has your filter gotten a lot worse now? Like he don't give two fucks anymore.
Like, yes.
No, but he did call your boy a duck.
I heard him. That's why I knew he was lying.
He called your boy a duck. He called your boy a duck.
Is it that he's ducking, or is it that there's no money and there's no gate? And like, which one is it? It has to be one or the other, because he's lying on both. Because you could have it here at AT&T Stadium. It's already been proven 16,000. And at this point, we're at 75%. So 75% of 90,000, what are we at? So
y'all got 75% right now?
Yeah. What? We didn't even close. Let's just say that. I don't feel like this is closed. Why do you think all the events kept coming here? Because, I mean, Cowboys had every home game. They had, 33,000 at one point. So I don't know why he doesn't think the same amount can be at the door. Charge a little bit extra. How much are people going to pay to see Terrence Crawford and Spence? Come on now.
4 seats. I think 4 seats can go for 3 to 5,000.
Going to be in Dallas. It's a central location. You could fly from New York. You could fly from LA. Everybody could fly here. By that time, if it was going to be in like September or something, it'll be good weather, be nice. So Bob's lying.
Yeah. Bob is not telling the truth as it pertains to that, but it's good theater. I mean, as my boy Knowledge says, it's great theater. He said Earl is ducking. It's gonna penetrate through the box, and Earl has probably heard it already. And he may, because Earl loves Twitter. You know what I mean? Earl loves responding on Twitter. So I'm gonna post that. Yeah, because we follow each other on social media on Instagram. So I'll be sure to post that tomorrow on my Instagram, just so we can get the,
That's what he said when he was on ESPN in front of the whole world. He wanted to get people riled up. Best to call your op like a duck. Like
yeah.
It was perfect for him.
Yeah.
And then way out, like, ooh, for a couple months, I don't have to worry about that. They think he's ducking, so I don't got to worry about it.
And he knows I'm rooting for Spence on that fight. Bob knows where he's at. He watches everything I do. So for sure. Bob knows. Oh, I mean, we've been down. I mean, yeah. So, or he knows where he's going. You get what I'm saying? Like, he knows the energy and who we support and what we do. And speaking of support, Adrien Broner. How about that?
Supporting him. I was really going hard for him, so let me continue to go hard. All right. So I know I heard you earlier that the 117, 110. Hell no. I don't even know if they were watching the fight. That's worse than what's her name? Alden Bird or whatever her name is.
Yeah, Adelaide Bird. Yeah.
No decision. That's almost worse than her. Almost, right? Because, I mean, Broner came on. He came on in the late rounds. And so when I was doing my score, I had him at 115. But this is what I want to confirm. Somebody got a point taken away, right?
Yeah, he did.
Taken away.
The Santiago guy in I forget what round it was, but
he hit him below the bell.
He threw a punch after the bell.
Okay, yeah. So see, my score was 115, 112 with that point taken away.
In favor of Broner.
Yeah, because y'all didn't have him winning any early rounds, right? But round 4, he started, yes. So I had him round 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11.
I don't know how you can win a fight with an average of 8 punches a round.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I'm fighting just for his case. I mean, fight. Okay, well, I'll get to the end. But oh boy, threw 91 body shots. He landed 91 body shots compared to Adrien Broner's 11 or so. So that's where the point differentiation is, like, between the body shots. Yeah, he was going to the body and he was ripping body shots all in the beginning, but it wasn't working if your opponent, it didn't slow your opponent down towards the end. Also, I want to say, this is fighting for the other side, right? I want to say his punches were accurate. When he stumbled oh boy and oh boy did the splits, I'm, in my mind, that's definitely round, almost a knockdown. I could have sworn his glove like scraped the bottom a little bit, maybe like he scraped the canvas a little bit.
Not kind of like Floyd and Zav Judah.
I'm cheering for Broner, so I'm just telling you as a judge, this is what I'm thinking. So I'm like, oh, like his power is too much for him, and you could definitely tell there's a skill level difference. So that's where I got the win. But if we want to be real, I mean, someone could obviously see that. Someone could obviously say that he lost the first 7 rounds. Yes.
I thought.
And 12, he wasn't even active. You heard when he went to his corner, he's like, you see his face? I'm beating that nigga. He was like, calm down, calm down. I was like, oh no. And then what I also saw is that oh boy's corner was telling him they were telling him that he was losing. So in my mind, I'm thinking, yeah, he's losing. If Santiago's corner is telling him he's losing, he's losing. Like, so who am I to say, you know? And they're going for him. Even after the fight, Santiago said it could have went either way. So y'all are more upset than he is about it.
No, it's not, no, we're not upset about it, but I'll say this. I thought Santiago had effective aggression.
He did.
I thought he dictated where Broner is going to land his accurate punches. I thought that Adrien Broner didn't throw not one combination. Those are single shots Adrien Broner's throwing. Those aren't combinations. Those aren't combinations. Those are single shots. And he missed a lot of them. And he was 207 to 98. How do you win a fight landing 8 punches around?
Wait, let's deduct the 80 body shots. Let's see. I mean, the 90-some body shots. Let's deduct those and see.
I think his skirt came up more than he landed punches. You know, he had on a skirt too. He had on the skirt. He landed 8 punches around, and he didn't hurt the guy. He didn't hurt. He didn't. He
put him in the splits. Did you see his face afterwards? Come on now.
Yeah, but you don't know the textures of people's skin.
Out of the for 2 years. Come on now. From doing a whole bunch of drugs and partying to even come back from that. Let's just give him credit. So yeah, the first part was hella slow. Who knows what the hell was going on during that first part? I mean, it's like a mental thing here. Already has he's like gun shy already. And that comes from the ego because he doesn't want to be a meme. So think about that. Like they think about stuff like that. So the first part, yeah. But the last part, what about the last part? Like,
I mean, you can't. I didn't help him hold the drink to his mouth. So how can I hold credence? The man is a multi-millionaire, will be. I got to hold him accountable. The fact that he said, I got to keep on fighting. To not to drink, not to smoke. Nigga, you're a grown man. Be accountable to yourself. You know what I mean? Like if I'm his mom, his brother, and I'm watching that, I'm like, this man really needs help.
But this is his help. This is like his therapy. Boxing is his therapy. That's what he was saying. Like, keep me in the ring. This is what keeps me. Some people need that. Like, and he's had it his whole life. So what would he know without it,
Yeah, but you still have to wait on permission to fight. You understand? It's not like he can say, hey, I'm fighting in 3 months. He still has to wait for Al Heyman and Fox and or Steven Espinoza to say, this is your date.
That's true.
And when you're on PBC, there's no schedule at PBC. I wish PBC had a schedule so we knew.
Right.
We don't have to know the opponent. Just say Earl Spence is fighting June 19th. Jamal Charlo is fighting January 7th.
They had it one time.
Yeah, and it was the best.
That was good.
It was because we were looking forward to Earl Spence. The build up was to Earl Spence, and yeah, you like that, right? But we had something to do every other Saturday though. Like we literally marked off our calendar. I saved so much money on my hotels, my airfares because exactly. And
the COVID thing, I think, like really threw a monkey wrench out there. So it's like nobody knows what's for certain. Nobody knows what may change or what mandate may change. So I think they don't plan ahead, and it's just like, maybe every 2-3 months. That's why we're getting what we're getting.
Yeah.
To learn to adjust. That's the thing.
Even after that Earl Spence scheduling, they didn't create a schedule after that. You understand? Because that was from November to Earl Spence, right? Or to April, I remember. But there was no schedule for May, June, July, August. You know what I mean? Like we didn't even know Earl would fight. Say it again, please.
COVID was in March, right?
No, it was the next year, the next March. Okay. Earl fought 19 March and COVID came 20 March. So from March 19th to 20 March, there was no schedule. You know what I mean? Like it was just, but I just think Adrien Broner is who he is. He's not changing. He's never going to let his punches go. He's not. I'm talking about in the ring. I'm not talking about, I hope he changed outside the ring. And he said he has changed. Inside the ring, he's only going to
go towards the end. Come on. What about that? No credit?
No, because he was missing. They were hitting the side of his body. He doesn't even throw combinations, man. He has.
It's like he kind of wants to fight like Floyd, like defensively. But Floyd was like counter punching as well, but this man is just doing defense the whole time. Like, you know, he tries to do that, but I think it's all a mental thing. The gun shyness is a mental thing. And he said he was starting to see somebody to talk about it. That's really like, after studying psychology, that is really something in your mind, for real. I'm not joking. It's like something mentally where you believe maybe if you're throwing a punch that you're going to get punched. And that's what happened with him and Maidana. And he never been the same ever since that.
So, I mean, we got a lot of Adrien Broner fans in here going to say, don't hate on the brother, man. We gave him 10 chances, man. You gave him 10 chances. 10 chances to show him who you were. And Maya.
Okay. They're on my side.
Oh, and they can be, and they're supposed to. But Maya Angelou taught me a very valuable lesson. And when they show you who they are, you better believe them. And I believe who Adrien Broner is. Manny Pacquiao. Man, he could have beat Manny Pacquiao. All he had to do was be busy. That fight was tailor-made. I'm watching the fight next to Carissa Shields. We're literally next to each other for about 3 or 4 rounds. Carissa Shields, and it was like 3 or 4 fighters because we were so rooting for Adrien Broner that we couldn't sit in our seats. You know what I mean? That shadow box. It was me, Andre Berto, Carissa. It was I forget who it was. The fighters are really shadow boxing and shit, right? Like, man, he gonna do. All he had to do was throw 400 punches, 500 punches, and he beats Manny Pacquiao. That's it. Manny Pacquiao did nothing special. In accordance to what he's capable of doing, and he's
capable of a lot. I believe that once he is there mentally, then everything else will fall through because you can see like little glimmers of like, oh, okay, that was, that's the old AB. You can see that, but he's just battling through some things. So let's just support him. And if he messes up time, then we could just leave it be. But let's just try to support him. He says his name.
Try to support him. I never reported. Try to support him. I've been, and they will tell you on this platform, I've been very respectful of Adrien Broner.
I'm about to go to war with this person right here because they brought up something I want to talk about too.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let's see. It says Kenton Massey, or I'm hoping that's right. He said, what about the ref keeping Santiago off of AB the whole fight? There was never a reason for 80% of those breakups. He would have knocked AB out. Okay. First of all, I hated that the ref kept calling them some damn boys.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Boys.
Yes. Good job, boys. At the end of the fight. Oh, go ahead. Take your time.
Yeah, and even when he was breaking them up, come on, boys. Like a white man calling, I don't know, a Mexican man and a black man some boys who are above the age of 30. Like, what? Can you not? So that, first of all, that ref, I agree with that person. That ref was terrible. But I didn't see him stopping old boy from what? First of all, Santiago, he was landing, but it wasn't powerful. Let's keep it real. They say those are power shots, but anything other than a jab, they consider a power shot. So those weren't power shots. But that ref was terrible. I never want to see him with any black, Hispanic, Latino, anybody of minority descent. I don't want to see him with anybody like that.
Yeah, it was way bad. It was terrible. You want to take some calls?
Oh yeah.
Let's take some calls.
Talk.
Say it again.
I said I just figured nobody wanted to talk today.
Oh no, I haven't opened up the phone line. Oh, they want to talk. Adrien Broner's a hotbed, man. We got some man, we got some Broner suckers in here, man. Oh, give him another chance, Fred. Give him if Adrien Broner
another chance.
If Adrien Broner was a stock, none of these niggas would be investing. They wouldn't invest their own money in them. You get what I'm saying?
But he's winning.
Man, he's.
And this is what it feels like.
973, what's up? This nigga listening to the computer. 973.
Hey, what's going down, Fred?
Hey, what you got?
All right. I had talked to you a couple of days ago about your boy AB.
Yeah, what you got?
Someone
else here too now.
Yeah, I was talking to you before about AB. I think the day before the fight.
I remember. Brianna Bette is here too. You say hello to her.
Oh, what's up, Miss Brianna? How you doing? You look great online.
Oh, thank you.
All right. All right. God bless everybody out there. Everybody. But me and Fred was talking about AB. I was telling him that AB is he's gun shy. And I'm an extreme AB fan, but I think AB is gun shy, and me and Fred was talking about it, and he just doesn't since that McDonald fight, he's just not throwing a lot of punches for whatever reason. But I think I told Fred, even when he was at 30 and 35, he never really threw a lot of punches. He always was a kind of catch and shoot type, guy waiting for, the counter punch. But to me, he didn't look good on Saturday. That was definitely not a good showing. What y'all think about it?
All right. Well, you're saying this as an AB fan, so you're keeping it real. But did you expect him to? What did you expect from him?
I just thought they probably matched him up with a good opponent that he would be able to shine. But for whatever reason, he just wouldn't let his hands go.
Okay.
They're expecting Adrien Broner not to be Adrien Broner.
That's
Stop expecting Adrien Broner to be someone he's not.
Right. That's
you know what I mean? Like Adrien Broner is not Floyd Mayweather. He's not Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Y'all sitting on the porch waiting on your father to show up, and your stepfather bought you Jordans. You know what I mean? Like he ain't showing up, y'all. It ain't coming. You know what I mean? It's in some club in Atlanta. It's in some strip club in Atlanta, some strip club in Vegas. You know what I mean? It's probably somewhere in Cincinnati. It's over, y'all. Turn me down in the background. You know what I mean? It's in some club in Atlanta. You got to turn me down in the background. Turn me off in the background.
All right.
Yeah,
I got you.
But it's done. It's good night, Irene. You know what I mean? Like he's. No, I mean he's if this was a high school, he would be in continuation high school. You know, like he has all the talent. Oh, he can't make the team. Oh, he's this. Oh, but he don't have the grades. Oh, he got so much. Go ahead.
He just
I just thought he was a perfect opponent for him to probably, because these match raters, they know what they're doing when they're making these matches. So I thought they was gonna set him up with somebody where it was, conducive for him to let his hands go. But just for whatever reason, that first, half of the fight, like 1 through 6, he just wouldn't let his hands go. I think like 7, 8, like about 7, maybe 7 through 10, he did okay. And then he didn't do nothing like the last couple, but he just didn't let his hands go. And I think that was 117, 111. That was crazy score. I don't know what fight they were looking at. That fight was either close or a draw possibly.
But he never let his hands go before, right? So it's like I did not expect him to let his hands go. I knew how he would fight, but I was just thinking, maybe he would start it off in the beginning and then slack off in the end. So it was just reverse order. I thought maybe he was tired, but he never was one to throw a lot of punches. Not
right. Even at 30, right. Even at 30 and 35, when he was, winning all those championships back then, he never really threw a lot of punches anyway. But I think at those lower weight classes, I was telling Fred, he was mostly bigger than those guys down at 130 and 135. So the punching power he wasn't afraid of the punching power. But as he moved up in weight, I think the punching power just became different, especially since that McDonald fight, that he just made him gun shy. And he was scared to, just take punches at that point. That's why he's so, he's in that defensive shell so much.
Appreciate the call.
Appreciate you, Fred.
What was your name? She want to know your name. I mean, Brianna want to know your name.
Ernest Brown.
Ernest Brown. Google me. He said first and last. Google me, baby. Appreciate it. There you go. Brianna, he wants you to Google him, man. That was low key. He was low key giving you his contact information. What's
I thought he was gonna give out his social too. So.
Hey, part 4 said people waiting on AB like they waiting on Jesus. Man, I'm not expecting AB to be nobody else but AB at this point. I've given him tons of chances, man. You can go check the catalog. All he got to do is let his punches go. You know what I mean? All you got to do is do this. You know what I mean? Makes no sense. Yo, what's up?
Yo.
What you got?
Well, first of all, Fred, my brother, was good.
Hey, how you feeling?
I'm chilling. Brianna, how are you?
Hey, Barry. This is Barry White, right?
Yeah, this is Barry White. Yeah.
Hey.
How are you?
It's the most powerful.
If I was really Barry White, I'd be a millionaire.
Oh no! Okay, I know this voice actually. Hold on. This is Drew Titan. Don't take me to school, Drew Titan.
Oh shit! I'm glad you know me. I feel so special.
You were on here reading.
I'm just a guy.
You were on here with the.
What's that? I didn't hear you.
You were on here with the investigation with Tyson Fury, the interrogator.
Yeah, I guess. That's the word on the block. I guess, man. It is what it is, man. Just the cats got to bring their A game when they talk to me. That's all it is. I just ask questions. That's all it is. Now, Mr. Adrien Broner. Well, I had it a draw, close fight, very, 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 very close fight. It wasn't a robbery. I had it a draw, but then I'm not mad he got the nod. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the biased part of me. Because boxing owes me something. They do. They owe me something. And I've been pissed off since February of last year. I don't give a fuck. I'm aggravated. So I'm not mad. 117, 110 is fucking horrible. That was some bullshit. The point deduction, I don't know why they waited until the next round to announce they were taking the point. That was kind of crazy.
That was. Or include the point deduction.
Yeah. So that's why I'm not mad at him getting the nod. Now, it was his glove didn't touch the ground. Santiago's glove didn't touch the ground. I saw it. I watched it like about 3 times today, like this afternoon. It didn't touch, but But, you know, you could clearly see there was a difference in talent. Broner has not thrown his hands properly since that goddamn Maidana fight. And to digress on that for a second, he fucking cheated. He fucking cheated. And it made him gun shy ever since that fight. I mean, he needs to go see a sports counselor or something, or a therapist or something.
Or psychologist. He said he was seeing one.
He did?
He said he was talking to somebody to help him. So
I missed that.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that. Well, that's the right thing. That's a step in the right direction because he's totally gun shy. He's way more talented than Santiago was. Santiago, does he have any stock? Let me tell you what's next for Santiago. Santiago is the return fight for Danny Garcia to get his foot wet back in the division, and Danny Garcia knocks Santiago out. Good fight until Santiago gets clipped by one of those no-looking punches Danny likes to throw. So Santiago has about another big-name fight in him. But Santiago didn't make me want to see him again like against a whole bunch of other guys. I just said, look, this guy, you know, Danny Garcia, when he gets back in the ring, that's who I see him getting in the ring with. But getting back to AB, we all know the guy's a high talent, but he's now gun shy, and that's the only thing bothering me. He has a really good chin. I didn't like him laying on the ropes and letting Santiago get off because as he laid on the ropes and Santiago got off, he built his confidence. Now, when AB decided to throw punches, he landed. AB had this nice counter left hook, slapped him upside his head a couple of times, and it got easier as the fight went on. 12th round, kind of blew it, but it was a close fight. But AB is so talented that it didn't even need to be that close. He got started way too late. I did count the jab. You know, AB was landing the jab. But I could see why people are aggravated, but people are more aggravated with AB because he's better than what we see him as. He's a hell of a lot better. And he just needs to let his hands go. And I know he gets a little annoyed when he hears people say that, but at the same time, he admitted since the Maidana fight, he's been gun shy. Now, let me talk about Burchell. I think Burchell was trained by the same guy who trained Nate Robinson. And that's a sin and a shame. That was ridiculous. The difference is Nate Robinson is not a pro fighter. Burchell is or was. There was no reason for him to be throwing punches with his head and neck and chin straight up in the air. And let me tell you something else. I ain't even going to hold you. I picked Burchell to win that fight. I'm not even going to hold you on that. But that was some fucked up shit. I didn't realize. I said, God damn, he is very slow, isn't he? God damn. In the exchange, it wasn't even an exchange where he got knocked out. He swung 3 times and missed and got knocked out. Valdez going backwards. He knocked him out. What kind of fuck shit was that? Dude, how you going to take a dirt nap at that level? You swinging for the fences, not moving your head, bang. Fight over. Face plant. That was fucked up. See, Nate Robinson get a pass. Burchell, nah, negative. Moving forward, he's fooled. That was retarded. Now, Dominic Brazil. Let me say this. I put it in the chat, and I'm going to say it now. A piece, if you go to the Barclays right now, Fred, and look on the floor, a portion of his brain is still laying there from when Deontay knocked that shit out of the side of his head. It's still there. What the hell was that? If you go look at when he fought Deontay, although he got decapitated in the first round, go look at how good he looked versus Deontay. And that he looked good.
He hit B with a right hand.
Yeah, yeah, he's really good. And then look at how he looked against AJ. And then look at how he looked last night. Yo, Wilder really took something from him. He looked like off. He looked like his legs weren't there. And he was standing in between rounds. And oh yeah, shout out to Abel Sanchez. Right. Black fighters don't sell, and look at what you're fucking coaching. You piece of shit. I feel good about that. But that's just great, man. What I want Brazil to do is to pack it up and do some commentating. They like Negroes like you. You got that good hair. You're light skinned. You're well spoken. Right? Yeah. You're an athlete. They love niggas like you. So go, hit up ESPN and get yourself a job. You got the look, Christopher Williams, if I'm dreaming, it's looking ass. Sit your ass there.
Akbar.
Kareem Akbar. Yeah, that nigga. Sit your ass there. All right. So Brazil is done. Wilder took something from him. He took something from him. He's finished. So if he values his life, all right, because the next time, see, Adrien is not a puncher. Guaranteed, if he fights again and fights a puncher, any puncher knocks him on his ass. The guy's feet wasn't even underneath him. That shit was disgusting. I actually felt bad for him. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with him? Why was he not tripping over his own feet? He never looked like that. He was a big athletic guy and he had balance. He looked fucked up last night. He looked fucked up. Now, Adrien, what's next for him? Because, like it or not, his stock went up. So, Adrien, what do I want to see next from him? I want to see Adrien versus him versus Dillian White. Why not?
Who said that?
I want to see Adrien versus Dillian White. I don't think Alexander Povetkin, I think he just wants to take that win and just chill. And I don't mind that. I want to see Wallin versus Dillian White. I see someone in the chat say Ruiz. I want to see Ruiz versus Ortiz. That'd be pretty dope. But I want to see Wallin versus Dillian White. Yeah, Wallin versus Dillian White, Ortiz versus Ruiz, and the winners face each other. That'd be pretty dope. Man. So we got some good matchups in there. But I want everyone to take note. Go look at the Wallin versus Fury fight. One thing you'll notice is that Fury's gloves don't look crazy. All right, Fury's gloves look normal against Adrien. All right, and that cut over Fury's head looks like a cunt. The cut looks like a cunt. And Wallin has above average boxing skills. Okay? And thank you, Tyson Fury, because now it's because of you we know who this guy is. Buddha. I can't stand these niggas. Well, that's my call, man. It's time for me to go to bed, brother.
Appreciate you.
Much love, bro. Peace.
All the time. Isaiah Stover, top rank winning right now. Their matchmaking is making stars and semi-stars. What's your take on that? I got because I was listening to I'm gonna take one more call, then I got the B-Mens, all right? 520, what's up?
And this is what it feels like.
520, what's up?
What's up with it? Fred is everything boxing.
Hey, what you got?
And I gotta say, if AB let his hands go, if he had to let his hands go, but when he let his hands go, but that one round when AB let his hands go, man, niggas got more excuses for AB than the kid coming home with a report card full of F's. For real. Man, y'all need to realize that AB not gonna let his hands go. So it ain't no when he let his hands go, if he could have let his hands go, but if he should have let it, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Like, let's stop making excuses for AB. And one thing I noticed is that's a problem with AB. I could tell that who he have around him, don't nobody hold him accountable. Because if you go back to the Kevin Cunningham fight, right? Go back to the Kevin Cunningham fight. That's the best we've seen AB look in a long time. Even though he did have a tough fight with Jesse Vargas, he fought in that fight. And if you go look at the punch stats, That's the most amount of punches that he's thrown in years, and he ain't thrown that many punches since then. Because Kevin Cunningham is a no nonsense type of trainer. Look when he went back to the round. I think it might have been the third round, and he said, "I won that round, didn't I? Huh? I won that round." And his coach looked at him. Yeah, you winning every round. You winning it. Yeah, why you tell him that? No, you lost the round, nigga. You didn't win the round, and that's a problem because if you see how AB reacts when he gets any type of criticism, it's always, "Oh, fuck you. You're a bitch anyway." He's not used to getting any type of constructive criticism. Why Steve Farhood a bitch? Because he felt that you lost the fight. First of all, they put you in the ring with an opponent that they searched high and low for you to look easy against, right? They put you in the ring with an opponent that you're supposed to look good against, that you're supposed to go in there and knock out. You couldn't even do that. Ivan Redcatch been calling for that smoke. You know why they didn't put him in the ring with Ivan Redcatch? Is because Ivan Redcatch would have beat his ass. We look at Ivan Redcatch and think, okay, that's an easy touch. But Ivan Redcatch would have beat his ass, right? So what do they need to do to find AB an easy touch? Would they go to a high school and pick a teenager? I mean, let's stop making excuses for AB. Like, ain't nobody tell that man to go on 4-month drinking binges. Nobody told him to do that. So anytime somebody give him any type of criticism, "Oh, you hating on AB, y'all niggas hating on AB." No, because I was one of the biggest AB fans, right? But how can I keep riding with you and riding for you and taking your career serious if you don't take your own career serious? And we need to actually hold him accountable, and the people around him need to start letting him know. Like, man, you washed up if you don't get your shit right. Because telling him, you winning every round, that's what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, everybody that's on here that's listening, go look at his punch stats, right? He hasn't thrown over 400 punches in the fight since he fought Jesse Vargas. And Jesse Vargas, he threw over 500 punches in that fight. Right? He hasn't thrown over 400 punches in no fight since he fought Jesse Vargas. So when everybody keeps talking about if AB let his hands go, if he would have let his hands go, well, that one time when he let his hands go, it's not going to happen. And he don't train to let his hands go. He don't train like that. If you watch him train, see, because I watch all of these things, I be in the gym with fighters. It's about how he trains. If you watch him train, he trains in spurts. When he's on the mitts, he hits the mitts in spurts. He'll do it real, real fast for a little bit, and then he'll stop and walk around and look up in the air, and then he'll start back. Watch Floyd Mayweather train. Watch Errol Spence train. They going hard nonstop. They're not taking breaks and stopping and looking around. He's doing that because he don't have the gas tank like that. He fights in spurts. So whenever he do let his hands go, it's a quick spurt and then he stops. And he don't transition from offense to defense well or defense to offense well. He shells up and he can't. He don't.
Point. Great point. Continue.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a lot of problems with AB, and I know we have a fascination with AB because, like most do, we all looked at him as okay. If he can back the talent up that he has, because he has the showmanship and all of that, he could have been a bigger star than Floyd. But he didn't have the work ethic Floyd does. It's a whole bunch of fighters that came and went that could have been, but they didn't have that work ethic. So let's stop wishing, well, if AB do this, who ain't none of y'all gonna put no money on AB to beat nobody with a name. Most of y'all ain't gonna put no money for AB to beat an Ivan Redcatch. But we hating on AB if we, hold him accountable and keep it real. It's not gonna happen. Look, when AB fought Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, all of them guys, he fought them. And he damn near didn't win a round. So when he does step up, right? See, now this is my point where I'm gonna make because people saying, well, he had a 2-year layoff. Give him some slack. Okay. Go to the stats in the Mikey Garcia fight and Sean Porter and anybody that he stepped up against, right? It's not like he was giving them tough fights. They was blowing him out. All of them dudes is blowing out AB. He wouldn't come in close to beat none of them dudes. So he goes in the ring with somebody like a Santiago, right? And then they want to try to make it like, okay, well, it was because he had a 2-year layoff. No, he performed the same way that he performed in the Mikey Garcia fight, Sean Porter, and everybody else that he stepped up against. He performed the same way. It's just with them, he didn't damn near win a round. He might have won 1 or 2 rounds. So what's the difference? Look at the punch stat. Look at the punches he landed. It's no different. Go do the research. Like motherfuckers is hoping, like, that's like a kid hoping to see Santa Claus come down the chimney. It ain't gonna happen. You know, I mean, it's a shame that people always, well, if AB did, well, with AB, nah, it ain't gonna happen. And then, cause I was the same way for a long time, right? I thought I gave AB a million chances, but then I had to see, like, man, just like I had to see with my Cowboys, we ain't winning no goddamn Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? We not winning no Super Bowl no time soon. And I had to realize that with AB, it's not gonna happen. He don't have it, you know, he don't have it. He could have had it if he had the work ethic like that, if he had took it serious, but he just never did. It's a whole bunch of fighters that never took it serious. Riddick Bowe probably could have been one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, but was he? I mean, for a little bit, but longevity, was he? No, because he didn't have a work ethic like that. But man, that's all I gotta say. I appreciate y'all.
Oh, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Hung up on him once he started talking about.
Oh, he hung up on you. How about that? When was the last time that's happened?
The Cowboys fan.
Oh man, AB was in his prime when he barely beat Paulie. Y'all cold. I beat that boy. What's up, Mr. Haney?
That's so funny.
Yes, sir, man. What's happening, Fred?
How
you doing, Queen?
Hey, Mr. Haney, how are you?
Man, I'm feeling great. How you doing, Queen? I mean, you know what you did? You raised the property value over there with the barbershop. I mean, you know, if it was worth $1 million, it's now worth $2 million. You know, Fred,
Okay.
you're doing a great job. You guys, you know, your beauty is hard to concentrate on AB's performance last night. You know what I mean? After seeing you here, you know, but I think AB definitely has, you know, his better days are behind him. But, you know, when we talk about the sport of boxing, I commend him for still continuing on. You know, like you said, Santiago is a tough opponent. Anytime you have an opponent that hasn't lost, they don't know how to lose until you give them that you give them that loss. So, you know, I would have scored it maybe a draw. I don't think AB lost the fight, but I don't think that he won.
I agree with whatever you say.
Hey, there we go.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
but listen. Go ahead, Queen.
yeah, definitely been a draw. Is this without the point taken away?
Yes, without the point taken away. You know, like I said, AB, he did enough to maybe win. I might have gave him an edge or a draw, but Santiago didn't win the fight. Didn't lose.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
And you know what I mean? I'm a Devin Haney fan.
I mean, I was on here arguing for y'all the other time I was on here. So yes, I'm Haney. I'm Team Haney. Y'all need to put me on your marketing and PR.
I appreciate it.
Market yourself.
All right. Well, can we get a follow? I noticed that you're not following Devin or me. Can we get a follow? Can we, make sure that we stay in touch?
No, yeah, I'm gonna follow y'all. I'm gonna follow y'all for real. I like the way you guys market yourselves. You're always marketing. You're a good promoter.
Okay, well, I consider myself one of the best managers in the entertainment business. So, I have a music background, and I've kind of consumed myself with Devin and the boxing. But I also have, I appreciate your work. I'm a fan of your work, and I see that you're doing a great job too. I like the way that you're marketing yourself.
I have a question for you. So is going to be Devin Haney's trainer now? I know that you're going to stick with the management, right, and the promotion work.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, we have yet to decide that. I mean, like I always say, we have a plethora of different trainers. It's a community of experienced individuals who've helped Devin along the way, and to get stronger, we haven't decided who we're gonna bring in. But one thing that I did see today that someone just sent me that Bob Arum was talking about Lomachenko as a potential opponent for Devin. So, you know what I mean? I think that would be a great fight. I think that, of course, I think Teofimo, Loma won that second half of that fight. But for some reason or something that Teofimo sees and the Lopez's see in Lomachenko that they don't want to give him a rematch. And I think that we would oblige him with giving him an opportunity at the world title.
I mean, you did see around 9 and 10 they had your boy what do y'all call him? He's a hoe, Teofimo.
T-Ho.
Name is
okay. No, T-Ho Lopez. T-Ho Lopez.
Yeah, he had him rocked. That's why he doesn't want to go back in there with Lomachenko. And he knows Lomachenko is more like a chess player. And once you give him enough time to figure you out, I mean, the second fight, I feel like he's going to turn it on in the beginning instead of waiting to the end. So that's why. But it'll be better for him to fight Haney.
Yes. I consider, like I said, I don't have anything bad to say about those fighters. I always say that Lomachenko's a great fighter. Teofimo's a young, great young fighter. But it's something special about Devin that just sets him apart, and we need that opportunity with that kind of fighter to bring out the best in Devin. So we don't talk about any of them as not being qualified. We think they're all qualified to bring out something more in Devin that we look forward for the world to see.
Right. So is Haney still? I mean, Devin, is he still the boogeyman, or are you saying that one of these people are going to step up and?
Well, I mean, we hope in this business, the best thing happens when two fighters get together and make the biggest event happen. So, we don't relish in the fact of being the boogeyman. That's just something that it has been. But if the right fighter steps up, of course, we're going to accept it. We're going to accept the challenge.
Well, I heard that Bob Arum said that the belts don't really matter anymore. So in that case, I mean, he could fight Tank.
Oh yeah, Tank is a fighter that's fighting right now at he's fighting at 130 pounds. It's guys like the Shakur Stevenses of the world, of course the Oscar Valdez, who did a great job on Burchett. So I think he has his hands full at 130. But if he should want to drop the title and come up, and really consider the 35-pound division, then we would welcome that fight as well.
Okay, I see you. I have another question too. So the whole Ryan Garcia makes Ryan Garcia the hot commodity. Is it just basically the followers? Because I have this theme that people are now fighting for followers and more media because you could get more networking, outside of boxing instead of fighting for the belts. So what do you think that is?
Well, I think it's a combination. When you fight for the fans to follow you and to praise you, you know, those in the belts are one and the same. You know what I mean? The admiration of the fans to me goes just hand in hand with the belts. You know, so I have mixed emotions concerning that. You know.
Yeah. I mean,
I think they both go together. You know, you don't want to have the belt and then not have the admiration of the fans, and then you don't want to have the admiration of the fans and not have the belt. So I think they're one and the same.
Because that's how I kind of see it right now. Tiafimo, he has the belts, but no admiration of the fans and no respect. And this man doesn't even have a verification on Twitter, but he talks shit from that account all day long.
Yes.
Yeah, hopefully that part. But then there's other people like, you know,
Tank. Absolutely.
What'd you say?
No, absolutely. You're 100% right. We don't want to be in either position. You know what I mean? We think that Devin's profile calls for him, you know, to be in the biggest fights with the biggest names in the lightweight division. And you know, we have a plan that we would like to fight for all the belts. You know what I mean? But you know, if we can't get him in there, then of course I would love the next person to be of course, Lomachenko, right? And I never really got a chance to really talk about Lomachenko because he was kind of out the mix, and he was just concentrating on Tiafimo, and then Bob had talked about him going down, but I just recently got someone sent something over to me that Bob is talking about that he would like to see, you know, Lomachenko. I don't know how true that is. I only saw one article on it, but you know, I think that that would be a great fight.
I kind of feel like when Bob set Lomachenko and Lopez up, he really thought Lomachenko was going to win. And now he's talking about, yeah, they need a rematch. And if all goes to plan, then they can move on. And that was kind of in the interview today, which kind of was shocking. Like I don't think he expected Lopez to go forward. Now Lopez is hard-headed as hell, and he's not going along with what they originally planned. So it's really throwing a monkey wrench into everybody's.
Well, the thing about that, Queen.
You say what?
Well, the thing about that, Queen, is that I said the thing about that is that Bob has been in the business forever, and one thing that you learn in boxing is never to expect the unexpected. You know what I mean? And to be prepared for those kind of nights to happen. And when he put them together, he knew that it was going to be a win-win situation for him. You know, in Lomachenko or Tiafimo. But expecting the behavior, I don't think he expected the behavior of Tiafimo after he won. I don't think he expected that. But, you know, he went into it knowing that it was a win-win situation for him.
Exactly. Yep, I couldn't agree more. He didn't know that T.O.'s balls was going to drop and he was going to go crazy. But you can't give that. He's like an egomaniac now. He's calling people bitches and whores and everything. And only thing I don't like about T.O., but I kind of respect it, is he is like a gnat, because now he is everywhere. Every fight you see him, he's always in the crowd. Like, what the hell are you doing at the Burchett? Like, what Burchett and whoever? Like, why are you Valdez? Who are you cheering for? How do you know everybody who fights? You cheering for, what's his name? Kome, the one he knocked out. He was cheering for him. He was at his fight. So he's literally at every fight. So he is making himself known, but he's just annoying. So, I mean, I guess. I want to know
No, absolutely. You're 1,000% correct. Hold on. Let me see.
Give me a number 3.
Let me get the super chats.
Hold on.
AB needs to work with Derek James so he can use that more often. That's what separates Floyd from the rest. And let me.
So he wants to work with Derek James. Okay.
AB.
What are y'all feeling about? They're saying that Canelo's trainer and Valdez trainer and Ryan Garcia's trainer.
Oh, there you go.
Welcome.
How y'all doing?
Can you still hear us?
Yeah, you good now.
Good. How y'all doing?
What's up? What's up, Dev? Brianna is here for you.
I wanted to make sure that I wanted to. No,
I
wanted to make sure that the Queen got a chance to see Devin, and Devin get a chance to meet her. You know.
Hey, Devin, I'm in here going hard for you. I'm a big fan of yours.
Yes. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support.
Showbox edition.
Yes.
This is like a little youngin.
So I apologize for that. I wanted to make sure that you got a chance to that Devin got a chance to meet you and hear about you.
Did you get the Fleming's potatoes though? That's the most important thing. Did you get the Fleming's potatoes with your ribeye?
You know what? I don't eat meat, so I had the twin lobster tails. No, I didn't have the potatoes. I had a vegetable.
Oh my God, the Fleming's potatoes are to die for.
You like the Fleming's potatoes?
My God.
Hey, little, have we had the Fleming's potatoes? Yes. You like the potatoes? The smothered potatoes? Hella good. Yeah, my oldest son said he loves them. He loves them.
Crack. But y'all continue. Go ahead.
Wait, how did your oldest son look?
Right here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, that's my. He's 30. He's 30. He's my oldest son. That's my junior.
I'll make sure y'all get it. Can I share contacts? Oh, Brianna,
it's okay with me.
Can I share contacts?
Oh yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Can I listen? Let me ask you. Can I ask you what are you doing next weekend?
I'm nothing too hot. I'm gonna watch the Canelo fight. But
would you like to watch it ringside?
Sure. Where's it at?
Miami.
Yeah, I could come there.
Okay, well, you're invited. You're invited. Be my guest.
All right. Let's do it. Exchange. So yeah.
Okay. Well, Fred has the number, so I'll look forward to it.
Okay, very nice. I appreciate you answering our questions too.
No, I appreciate the questions that you asked. Okay, so Fred.
Oh, come on, man.
Hey, listen. No, I thank you a lot, brother, for letting me come on the show this evening. And Queen, you enjoy your night. You know what I mean, and keep doing what you're doing, because I mean you're doing it so well. Okay.
All right, thank you, team.
Look forward to seeing you in Miami.
All right, I'm gonna see you for real.
Okay, I'm serious.
Okay.
Okay. Good night. All right.
Bye. Thank you.
Ain't nothing like a man that shoots straights, man. Hey, Elijah said, ask Mr. Haney about Bob talked about how Teofimo colluded with Cambosis. Shit, my butts. Okay, you want to comment on that?
I mean, I didn't hear about that part. Sorry.
Yeah, and that was my interview, Bill. That was my interview, Bill.
Oh.
that was my interview earlier today about him interested in Devin Haney. Yeah.
See, it's making its rounds.
Yeah, it is. It'll be viral by the morning. Hey, so we got Kyle, and then we got Champion Heart. How's that? All right, we good. We got
Girls.
You want Champion? Who do you want first? You want Kyle or Champion Heart? Who do you want first?
Nice. Let's go with that person.
All right, Kyle. Let's go, Kyle.
Oh no, he's not nice.
Fred.
Yes.
How the hell am I supposed to go behind Bill Haney?
Let's start now. Start a new wave.
Talking to me right now.
It's not who you go behind. It's who she leave with, nigga. It's who she leave with, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who I call. I'm the darkest and the shortest, nigga. And all I do is collect W's, nigga. You know what I mean? Shit, I don't give a fuck, nigga.
How you say?
That's in. So don't worry.
Yeah, I know. I ain't worried at all.
I like your setup. Let me see. Are those gloves?
Oh yeah, got a little Muhammad Ali action. Floyd Mayweather.
Oh, so are you like a collector?
I do a little bit of something every now and again.
Live?
Huh?
Where do you live? New York?
California, Hayward.
Oh, no, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm about to I gotta do this, man, because you niggas are crazy. All right. Let's be clear. AB is the same as he was, as y'all been. He picks his shots. All right. I need you niggas to understand something. The most important punch in boxing is the jab. Nigga, he jabbed that nigga's head off. Everything that the dude was doing every time he came in, all he did was grab AB. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all niggas is being too hard on AB. Y'all want the nigga to be something that he's not. He's not, you know what I mean? The nigga's not Sugar Ray Leonard. He's not Hearn. He's neither of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? The nigga is a jab artist. He's a defensive artist. That's all he does is defense. You niggas know that. I don't know why y'all keep trying to come over here and say, oh, he gonna let his hands go. You knew he wasn't gonna let his hands go. He didn't let his hands go since 135. Now let's be clear about this, man. Just because somebody busy, that don't mean a good goddamn thing. Because Burchell was busy last night and then he got his ass knocked out. All right? So let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. All right, and if Burchell had AB's defense last night, he would have been asleep. Probably go check on him and see if he's still taking a nap. All right, so hey Fred, and listen, I'm tell you something about you, Fred. You know I love you. You know what I'm saying? You my man, 100 grand pasta pans, all that. We go way back like Fun Fast on the Cadillac with no hubcaps. You know what I'm saying? We go back like car seats. But let me tell you something, bro. The way you treat AB, man, you way too hard on him, bro. Because you act like the nigga, he just got done drinking. You know what I'm saying? The nigga just got his body point where he can actually fight. Fred lost 35 pounds. The nigga was in a depression. The nigga was an alcoholic. The nigga just got done getting out of jail. Let's give some type of credit. And listen, you know what? You know what I'm sick of though, Fred? Showtime and Al Heyman. All right, let me tell you something. Everybody has gotten a soft, nice touch. They find a way to get this nigga a hard fight. They need to go ahead and go get somebody from Mexico that ain't never had a fight, that ain't never won a fight in his life. We need a nigga 0-25 to bring him to AB. I mean, god damn. Can he get an easy fight though, Fred?
A European.
I'm just saying, give the nigga somebody that's gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? You get a nigga man that's 14-0. You think he was just gonna come in there and say, all right, AB, come punch on me. Come on, man. Give the nigga an easy fight. Y'all been giving the nigga hard fights his whole damn career. You know what I'm saying? Y'all expect him to throw punches. I mean, he got punched on by Madonna. You know what I'm saying? Hell, Floyd Mayweather got punched on by Madonna. You know what I'm saying? And listen, AB should have never skipped 140 from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I love AB. I'm an AB fan. You can see how I'm champion for the man. He should have never skipped 140. He should have went to 140 and then went to 147. That's what he should have done. And he's not going to let his hands go. He is what he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all want the nigga, you know what I'm saying? He's a fat girl at the ice cream parlor getting 3 scoops. Y'all want the nigga to be in the gym. That ain't who he is, bro. That's not who he is. You feel me? So listen, the thing about it is this. He picked his shots, he used his jab, and he didn't get hit at all. And the dude missed a lot of good, he missed a lot of punches. He was swinging wild. Then he started grabbing AB and holding on for dear life and the second end of the fight, bro. I don't agree with the trainer. The trainer was tripping. But I think let's give the man a fair shake, man. Let's not put him in it. Let's not try to say, okay, he's Earl Spence. The nigga ain't Earl Spence. All right? The nigga is not Earl Spence. The nigga is Adrien Broner. And he's a problem. And I'm not saying in the boxing ring. I'm saying in his life. He's a problem. Hey, Fred, that's all I got. Hey, keep your fun these niggas next. Thank you for coming on. And thank you for
that was good. You said everything I said, but just in a funnier way. I like that. That was good.
Nice think alike. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you coming on and knowing about boxing. That's more important than anything. Because one, you're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Wifey, don't kill me. And you know about boxing, and we appreciate you coming on. Fred, I mean, can we just give Fred a round of applause real quick? I'm gonna stand up. God damn it. Listen. Shout out to Fred for y'all work. All right. We just gotta keep it real. Fred, you're the best in the business, man. Fuck the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? All bullshit to the side. Fred, you got the best show, period. You know what I'm saying? We love all these other shows. We love them. I love True Boxing Talk. I love it. Champ Side, all the time. Blue Blood, guaranteed. But when you come 9 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, you can count on Fred every single night. Well, not every night, you know what I'm saying? Thursday through Sunday. You feel me? You got Fred. We know you know what I'm saying? Well, Friday, Saturday's off. Y'all know what I mean, goddammit. But Fred, keep doing what you're doing. Keep your foot on these niggas' necks. That sign should be coming soon. And I can't wait to see it hung up, man. For all that you do for us, man, we appreciate you. And if these niggas don't appreciate you, nigga, I appreciate you, goddammit. And first and last but not least, Patty Dean, goddammit, give her a raise. I mean, because the show was.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I love her. She's so sweet.
Courtesy of Patty Dean.
Yes.
Say it again. What you say, Kyle?
Are you courtesy of Patty Dean?
Yeah, I've never spoken to Brianna offline. Yeah, no.
Right.
We've never spoke. Yeah. PPD takes care of everything. Yeah.
Hey, what they say on Coming to America? Fred is good, but compared to Patty Dean, man, Fred ain't shit.
March 5th, by the way, Coming to America too, man. Coming to America too. Next
March 5th, the GOAT is back in the ring.
Oh yeah, she sure is.
The greatest woman of all time is back in the ring. And if I wasn't so poor and I have all these kids, I'd be in Flint, Michigan.
Mm.
Y'all
watch it. Pay-per-view, watch it.
You got to. Let's support this girl. Hey, Fred, I've been working. I'm sorry. We got to get Patty Dean and me together. I think we can get her on the show. Me and her brother are really, really cool. And I said that you got to like beg her to get on this show.
Well, do it. Well, you do it. You do it. You good.
Though, come on now.
Davis is good.
No, I've been so respectful of her. Like I all I did was tell the truth. And then the jury man tell her what to do and she do it. I tell her to do it 6 months before he do it, and you know what I mean? I have no ill will towards her. She's on my pound for pound list.
Hey, Fred.
I have no ill will towards her. I can't disagree with a woman. I'm not disagreeing with a woman in public.
Hey, Fred. Like I said before, you know how I said the same thing about you? Mm-hmm. Kyle Davis is good, but compared to Patty Dean, Kyle ain't shit. So let's get between me and her, me getting the brother and her getting somebody else, and if we can get it to come together, let's get it to come together. But we got to get the GOAT in the shop. I've been working. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I've been deep.
Well, she needs shit. She needs to be in here. I don't give a fuck. She needs to be in here. You know how many thousands of black men watch us every night? Come on, she needs to be in here. What are you talking about? It ain't. She's
probably gonna go on like a little press tour, you know, and then she'll hit all the spots, you know, before her fight, right?
Yeah, she better. She got 2 weeks.
Yeah, man, I'm hoping, man. I know I can get her on my show because me and her brother are cool. But my whole thing is to get her to the shop because my platform is it ain't there. This platform is here. And Fred, you doing a hell of a job, brother.
Appreciate you.
Keep your foot on their neck. Keep your foot on their neck. Your social media is popping. Keep doing what you're doing. Hey, Fred. Brother, salute.
Appreciate you. All the time. Appreciate you, Kyle. Drew Titan said, let's use the wilder excuses for AB. LOL. Hey, Brianna, check the private message real quick. Okay, let's see. And Jai the Real, Patty Dean the Queen. That rhymes. Patty Dean the Queen. Hey, Patty Dean the Queen. Patty Dean the Queen. All right, and while I'm wasting time, and we got Champion Hart, we got Reggie O, and then there we go. What up, man?
What's up, brother?
Hey, how you feel?
I'm good, man. Brianna, how you doing, Queen?
Hi. I don't know you. Hi.
You don't know me. No. Okay.
Did we talk last time?
What's that?
Did we talk last time?
Yeah, we spoke last time.
Oh, okay, because I remember like you're slow and smooth. I remember now.
Okay. Okay. Man, it's a lot to unpack tonight. Clarissa Shields not coming on here, man. She doesn't like constructive criticism. And that's just a fact, you know. It is what it is. It's not hating
about their work sometimes, and
yeah, but I mean, it's all love though.
Yeah,
you know,
maybe eventually, Fred is working on his delivery for 2021. So
tone and delivery.
Okay, tone and delivery. Right, exactly.
What are you eating on? Some pistachios?
No, blueberries. It's a natural antioxidant.
Oh, so what are you getting ready to do with that? Like, what's happening? Why are you trying to clear yourself out? What's happening there?
Well, I'm coming off of a cleanse.
Oh, okay. I see you. So you want to get your skin right, mind right, everything.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Man. Well, I don't even know where to begin. Let me see. The fight.
I feel like we might need to hang up on Fred, and it's just us then.
Oh, why not? I know my spot. I've always, just so you know, I've always had one bullet in the magazine, so I don't worry about shit. I've always had one bullet. So take your time, man. I don't give a fuck.
Be careful what you wish for. Don't let your mouth get you in trouble.
Oh man, come on, man. Shoot, man.
Look at his lips now. It's a lot.
Okay. Again, the fight. I thought that AB had an effective jab, but he did come back, what, 7th to 10th round, right?
What about round 11?
Yeah, round 11. Yeah, round 11. I think somebody said it tonight. Was it Drew that it could have easily been a draw? I mean, he looked about as good as as we would expect. I mean, he's not. Everyone's already know that he's not going to let his hands go, so that's not expected. And you mentioned that also tonight after the Madonna fight, he just hasn't been the same. And a lot of times, certain fights ruin fighters. That's nothing new. Remember back, and I keep drawing a David Reed. Remember when David Reed was like the kid coming up, and they put him up in the ring with who they put him in the ring with? You know what I'm talking about. With Trinidad. They put him in the ring with Trinidad. Yeah. He was never the same. After that ruined him. He was never the same. So I think that's what has happened, to AB. Like you said, he's gun shy. If you look at that fight and you watch when they were walking him out of the ring down the hall, man, he looked like he had been traumatized. I know you. Yeah.
Well, it's like I'm telling you, like I study psychology and it has everything to do with everything. Like once he went down, it's like his ego, your ego and your pride, you got knocked down by, somebody that he thought he was going to destroy. That's what he was saying. Of course, he says that every time. But can we just give it up to AB for having good press conferences, good after show, some to talk about? Maybe he's not really like a boxer. Maybe he's more of like an entertainer. He's more
right. He's always wanted to be the next Floyd, but like the caller that said, he doesn't know how to work ethic. Right. And say what you want to say about Floyd, but Floyd he dominated every division that he moved up to. I mean, when he fought Coriolis, Coriolis was considered the boogeyman at that time.
Yeah.
And Floyd went in there and dropped him like 7 times.
But Floyd is a one-off. I wish people would stop comparing themselves to him.
Well, he tries to compare himself to Floyd. No one does that, but he does that.
AB Easter are waiting for a vacate 140 belt.
Pound for pound, what it do, big homie?
Yeah.
Gosh, I think I know this name. Yes.
He's in here all the time.
Up for him. Yeah. Hey, pound for
I want to switch gears real quick. Did you see the UFC fight, or you just watch boxing?
No, I caught up on all the fights.
Okay. So what'd you think about Derek Lewis and what did he fight, Blades?
The uppercut again wins. Yeah. How many times? I told you guys last time the uppercut is my favorite punch because nobody sees it coming and they don't think about it. And they always right into it when they're in their guard.
Right.
Sleep. But what I didn't kind of like is how he was punching him after he saw that he was comatose. Like, come on now. Like his eyes were rolling in the back of his head. He's still.
Well, I think that's, you know, that's just the adrenaline is flowing. You know, he was. I actually thought he was in trouble until he got caught because, you know, Blaze was working his legs. You know, Derrick Lewis really wasn't, you know, fighting back like I thought he should have been.
Wait a minute. You saw when he fought that white man and he knocked him out with 1 second left, like in the 5th round. It's
What
never
fight was
over.
That? His last fight?
I don't know. I'm sure DB is out there, but he fought this guy. It
was right. Okay.
Punches. So yeah. I mean, it's never over. His power is too much. So unless you can knock him out or choke him out, then what chance do you have? I want to see him in did he fought in Ngannou, right?
You talking about Lewis? Yeah, I think he did. He lost that fight, didn't he?
Again. Because I like maybe it was like not luck, but I just want to see that fight again because they're the two top. Or maybe what's his name? Steepich. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I'm sure said Alex Volkov. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that was the white cat. Yeah. Okay. So you studied psychology.
Yeah, in Houston.
Okay, so tell me if you agree with this. Do you think that this is off subject a little bit? Do you think that Ike Ibushi would have been one of the greats had it not been for his mental issues?
Who? Hold on. Who'd you say?
Ike Ibushi. You don't remember him?
Oh, I don't remember him.
Oh, damn.
But
you need to.
Late 90s, early
90s. Yeah. How long you been watching boxing?
Probably late 90s. I mean, how old do I look? Hold on, sir. Now, are you thinking age or something?
No. Well, no, I'm thinking, when you talk boxing, I'm thinking you go back and you research and you watch old fights. It's like, Ali wasn't my era, but I've seen fights. Sugar Ray Robinson wasn't my era, but I've seen.
Was this guy really good?
Yeah, he was really good. Yeah, he was really good. But he had a lot of mental issues that that really kept him from doing what he should have done.
Okay, I want to reconvene with you next time I'm on here.
Okay. All right.
But all of y'all have mental issues, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with yes.
Okay. Okay, that's what. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna give a shout out to Team Haney. That was cool for them to come on.
Appreciate you. Appreciate
much respect.
What was his name?
Team Haney.
No, this guy. Hi, this man right here.
Champion Heart.
Champion Heart. Okay, Champion Heart. I remember.
Yeah. You remember me? Aren't you in Dallas?
Yeah. Where you at?
Yeah, I'm in Dallas also.
Oh, okay, I see you.
Yeah. All right. You better stop playing.
There's like Reggie's did. Like I'm not getting anybody in trouble.
I'll pay for lunch.
Right. All right, man. I'm out. Salute. Man.
Talking to you.
All right, most definitely. Bye-bye.
Appreciate you. One. Art man, you ready? All right, man, you ready? Bree, check the private chat. Hey, go ahead. What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, brother?
How you feel, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
You got your mouth on, man. February 21st, man.
My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you very well. Go ahead.
Okay, first off, I like to say I'm a fan of the channel.
First time, right? First time? First time?
I subscribed to you.
No, first time beaming in.
Last week.
First time calling or beaming in, right?
Yep, very
I gotta welcome you to the show. Welcome to the show. Hey, what's up, brother? Go ahead.
Nothing much, but so I really appreciate you guys, what you're doing, like the media. Man, good news, man. I really love it, because if you look at the journalists today, it's just like they're not cutting it, man. You would think that these guys have dual citizenship or something, because they don't appreciate American fighters. Not one, man. Just look how they report things. It's just very terrible. But I ain't gonna hold you guys' time. I just want to tell you guys who I am. My name is Artman Boxing. I'm from Minnesota. I'm a professional digital illustrator. I make my own hoodies, make my own business logos for people, whatever, family paintings or whatever. So I noticed that painting in the back that you have of Nipsey. That's really dope. Did you do that?
No, I didn't. I had an artist do it.
Man, that's really dope. Can I show you guys some of my work?
Yeah, sure.
Hold on, let me flip this camera real quick.
Because there's lots of content creators watching right now.
Yeah, let me show you guys some of my work here. So I'm just working on this Errol Spence piece right here.
Oh.
See, I'm a professional.
Brianna, like, I can work with you.
Yeah, man. I make a lot of fight gear or whatever, you know. All this is my illustrations. Let me show you. I got some. This is the most recent one of Wilder. Yeah.
That was good. That was good, huh, Bree? You like Bree? You like Bree, or is that too impersonal? You like Brianna?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
What do you mean to like? Oh, I might need a logo from you for sure, though.
Yeah, I make a lot of people logos daily, man. Just made this for somebody's boutique.
Very nice. Yeah.
A lot of Black-owned businesses.
What is your name? What is your Instagram? How can these
the art of Raheem, or Artman Boxing.
What is this on IG?
Yep, it's on IG and
Artman.
Twitter.
All right, very
nice. I
nice.
also make my own fight gear too. Right here.
Oh, that's dope.
All independent. I illustrate it myself, sell it myself.
That's real dope.
Every day, like Crenshaw, like the marathon, like neighborhood Nip Hustle, who I also met before. But yeah, man.
Instagram.
I don't want to hold you guys' time up. Just wanted to show you guys some of my work and just let you guys know who I am. I also talk boxing every day on my Instagram.
Yeah,
you
want to get a charger. What's your Instagram?
Artman Boxing.
Gotcha. All right. Gotcha. I'm following you now. Perfect.
All right, brother. Y'all have a nice night, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, Juan, that's dope. Hey, Reg, I'll wait till she comes back, and then I'll beam you in, right? So I'll just hang out. Well, ain't no point in bringing Reg in, man. You know what I mean? Shit, nigga came for pizza. Nigga gotta have the pizza here, right? Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Kyle, by the way, Kyle, cut that shit out, man. Protected Adrien Broner. He just got off a drinking binge. He just left the strip club. Hey Kyle, how many times you gonna let your son leave his homework at school? He was playing after school. He made the basketball team. It ain't enough time in the day to do his homework. Cut the shits, man. He's 31 years old, man. I'll be damned if I didn't hold a 31-year-old man accountable that had 46 chromosomes and was in his right mind. You know what I mean? The dog ate my homework. This nigga got lies on top of lies on top of lies. It sounded good though. It sounded like you was on 14th Street, you know what I mean? 14 International Boulevard or some shit, you know what I mean? It sounded like your great uncle was Iceberg Slim, but it's okay. You know what I mean? Hey, AB is a shot fighter. Y'all think AB y'all think AB can be manufactured. Y'all think AB can like just go to camp. Man, AB face was fat. That told me everything I needed to know. His face didn't change. It was still puffy. he has to stay in camp for a year. I mean, he literally got to stay in camp for a year to get his body in a functioning position where he'll have a chance. You understand what I'm saying? Like he gotta have a full-time trainer, man. His trainer almost has to live with him because you saw the lack of accountability he had in the post-fight press conference. We all heard the lack of accountability in the post-fight press conference. You know what I mean? By the way, your best friend is here.
Oh, I already knew who it was.
Ooh, look at that girl. Look at them bubbles. What's up? Who that dang thing? Let me look at the masterpiece. This is the artwork.
What's up, Reggie?
What's happening? What's happening to you, Brianna? How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you today? Yes. You're glowing. Good. I love that white shirt you have on, that V-neck showing all that skin.
Oh, you see that
collarbone looks really nice.
Ooh, thank you for noticing. That's what I love. I was gonna fly you out here on one of the little ass Cessnas when the lights and shit was out. I was gonna fly you out to Vegas. You know?
Oh, was that private? Okay.
On one of them little planes with the little motor in the front. Hey, but I want to get into this shit with AB and like you were saying with Cal, y'all making excuses for this dude. There's no more time for that. This dude has limited opportunities, which is gone for his career. But moving forward, what network do you think wants to gamble on AB anymore? This weekend was a complete and utter failure on the behalf of Showtime, putting trust behind AB, and AB going in here and dropping the ball in a fight he was supposed to showcase his return, and he was supposed to make an example out this dude. So what makes him think that, and his post-fight did nothing to help his situation. So for him to think that they will get him rolling back into position of being a star fighter, I don't even think AB can be a headline fighter anymore. And especially with this event, like, to be honest, what network would want to showcase AB as the premier guy? You go in here and you drop the ball. All everybody is talking about is falling asleep when watching this card. ESPN outshined him. The UFC outshined him. So now it shows that for AB done took a major dip within his career. So what's your thoughts on that?
I just could not help your beauty.
I can look at
Reggie, you were looking so scrumptious. It was hard for me to even concentrate. But what I have to say, I mean, AB is the same. I mean, did you guys really expect him to get better with age? That hardly happens in the first place. I disagree with you though about him never hosting a card. He has something. Maybe it's not what most people like, but he has something that makes people want to watch him, and people want to see him get knocked out. So I think that people would definitely watch him if he was in a fight with, I think they say Regis Prograis, maybe he could be in a fight with him. I can see them talking shit back and forth, a good press conference. I think that would be a main card fight. Now, pay-per-view, no, I don't see anybody paying for a pay-per-view unless he fights, somebody really, really good, because we've already seen against Manny, he didn't show up. Shit, he never really shows up in any of his big fights. So, but I do think he'll still host. They'll probably have him back in the ring in 3 months with somebody. And at this point, he's not picky about his paydays. So if they can get him continuously fighting, maybe within the next 3-4 months, and maybe even if he does get on somebody's undercard, I would like to see him maybe on Spence's undercard or something like that. That would be fun.
Yeah, and see, that's what I think is about to happen with AB. I don't think with the limited, time slots, because now PBC has to compete with Bellator, and Bellator has a tournament that's running up over there. Can you waste time slots with AB, hearing AB making all these promises year after year and under-deliver? He promises a lot. He falls way short of even delivering 2% of what he's preaching. So if I'm Steven Espinoza, do I want to feature AB, or can I find a better name and have AB follow on the undercard? Because people still want to see AB in an event, and even if they have to watch him lose, they're willing to pay for that, but not to see this dude as the main event. he really dropped the ball this weekend. That card was trash, and he added to it. The co-main event was trash, lightweight. Otto Wallen did his thing. Don't want to take away from him. And what AB put on there, it disappointed a lot of people. And then this other dude who we never knew, he built a name for himself in a fight in which he lost. So I think he's the winner. AB's the loser. Al Heyman, hearing him talking about fuck the scorecard judge, keeping him busy so he stay out of trouble. Like, how AB got to focus on some shit. Like, get back in the gym. Let that be your focus. Not having a fight doesn't need to be something that keeps you from getting in trouble, out of courtrooms, wasting $800,000 for what? And he probably been sued for some other shit. What are you throwing away money like this for? And then talking about having $13. Like, the idiotic shit has to end. He's in his 30s. Like, you ain't got time to waste. You got these babies and shit. So I think his time is done on that one. But yeah, and then I want to speak on one more thing about Shields, and trying to speak for Shields to kind of listen into us, because we was talking about this earlier, as she has, because they were talking about she got a date coming up. And no one really knows about this shit. And the fact that Clarissa Shields does everything with her own career. Clarissa Shields is probably one of the best fucking self-promoter outside of what we see with Bill Haney doing with Devin Haney. Clarissa Shields is right behind with that shit. So this promoter she has doesn't do a goddamn thing for her, but he's out with the hands when that check is delivered. She promotes her fight. She pushes them. The only thing she's missing is finding platforms to deliver the postings for it. And that's why we're saying she should be on here. Even if she can pay penny on the dollar, send $1,000 to Blue Blood, to Fred, Champside, Dante's Boxing Nation, the Boxing Voice, all these other big channels out here, and get them to push her damn fights. Give the promotion dates, where to find them. She have a pay-per-view fight. Don't nobody know about this shit. She gonna end up losing major amount of money when she's doing everything because of her attitude and kind of her independence, but she has to learn to trust the resources she has out here who are willing to work with her. You got to send them flyers over to these channels for them to, when they start a live, they project out your event and they get it to sell, project it out. Word of mouth is the biggest hit for you, Clarissa. And I know she's listening, so I'm speaking directly. Push your shit with these damn channels over here. Cut the promoters out. You don't need a promoter anymore. You can find financiers for your damn fights. You're the biggest person in females boxing. These other women out there, y'all need to go ahead and match up with Clarissa Shields. Regardless, the shit Clarissa talks is what the type of shit you're supposed to talk as a fucking fighter. All this beauty shit, look beautiful, but women talk shit. Women talk big shit. Women fight like a motherfucker too. So y'all can talk big shit, team up with the girl, get the motherfucking sport of boxing running, because the damn Ronda Rousey showed where the money's at with women's sports. People are willing to watch female combat. Clarissa start fucking teaming up, doing with people. That girl Jessica Miss Casco, she be one of the most prolific female fighters in Vegas, and they ain't done shit with her. They ain't done a darn thing with her. So you need to team up with Clarissa, and Clarissa needs to team up with the big channels that are over here on YouTube. But that's all I got. But goddamn, look at you, lucky and milky. Let me go ahead and fantasize over. But I'll catch y'all the next one.
Appreciate you.
Bye, Reggie.
Appreciate you. Any response, because you're a big Clarissa Shield fan. I got you next, H Money. Then we're going back to the phone line. Then we get DB in here.
Yeah, she needs to get some people, boots on the ground, and start working through word of mouth. But I did see that her team is working on something, because she was on like the NFL Network, and she was working. Yeah, there was something during Super Bowl week. She was like working with, I don't know if it's Troy Aikman, who it was, but they had her up there with some big names that are in the NFL. And I was like, that was a proud moment for me, because she was crossing over. I know I've heard you guys say that she needs to, present herself as, kind of lead with the beauty, or, just to get their attention, which is something, I do often, just to get their attention. And then once you get their attention, you can show them your talent and how great you are and your intelligence and everything else. But I guess as a tomboy, she hasn't really grown into that. But I did see when she was, talking at the UFC, she was taking on that role. She had the beautiful updo, the ponytail with the red lips. So I think that slowly but surely, we have to remember she's still young. And we don't give these male fighters the same kind of slack. None of them have to be sexy. None of them even talk. I mean, if we want to be real, which I love Spence, he hardly talks. Terrence Crawford, he hardly talks. I mean, these people are tweeters, but none of the men are actually presenting themselves in the way that you guys want Clarissa Shields to do. So I do know as a Black woman, we do have to be twice as good and do 3 times as much just to get noticed. And so I do know that she will have to jump out there and do these things that he said. It's not fair at all, but sometimes it's like that. But I do notice a lot, it's a double standard, because none of the male fighters, I wouldn't say they're not sexy, but there's some nice looking, but none of them are actually promoting themselves in the way that y'all are saying for her to promote herself. I mean, besides Haney, they're the only ones, like, you know, boots on the ground coming to the channels. But I think we should cut Clarissa some slack, and maybe without the money piece, maybe we just promote her just based off the strength of her being a Black woman and her being our champion.
No, she is our champion. And I'll say this too. Women don't support her sport.
Yeah.
So you got to convince the men. You're not convincing the women, because women aren't going to buy it. WNBA has been failing since conception. Yeah. Female boxing has failed since conception. You know, so at the end of the day, her job is to appeal to the male fight. And if you can't, and you know how you appeal to them, just get in their face.
Yeah, she just.
Bob Arum knows that this is a hub for Black fight fans. He knows it's a hub. He comes in here well prepared. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? DB asked him about Black history. You see him, you saw him jump out his chair when you asked him about Black History Month. He jumped out his chair, right? You heard about? I mean, I'm not falling for the language. You know, I'm just trying to get more information out of him. But you know, he knows where he's at. So that's the whole game. She got to play the game. She ain't got to like or respect me. But you got to respect the fact
that
I'm here cultivating a percentage of the fan base every night. And I curate boxing history. I'm a curator at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Just play the game, just to get in front of the eyes sometimes. Even people you don't like plenty of people go on Undisputed with Skip Bayless. They hate Skip Bayless guts, but they know that the show has views, or they hate Stephen A. Smith, but they know the show has views, and so they're there. So I mean, I would love to see her on ESPN, or you know, on one of these shows like they do all the other men who are fighting in upcoming fights. And I mean, she could be the first to move it, kind of how Serena did it, but Serena kind of led with sex, just like I was implying. I wouldn't say just straight sex, but just lead with her beauty and body, and just know, hey, I have this, I'm gonna use it to my advantage, and make people who would never have watched tennis before want to watch tennis, whether it be for the bodysuit, the body, or just because they love the sport. So yeah,
men like Serena, but tennis already had a female cultivation already. It was already a
the women,
a base of female fans. So, you know, I went to the US Open 2 years ago in New York, sold out. I had to scout my tickets, sold out. You know what I mean? I went to 2 matches for the Danny Garcia Sean Porter fight, and I paid $500 for my ticket. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know what I mean? The demand is there. The demand is there on the tennis side. She got to create the demand. You know what I mean? I would be sparring Errol Spence. I would be going to Deontay Wilder's camp. Who else is in camp?
She needs to knock out a man. Kind of like there's this girl in the UFC. I forget her name. I know DB's gonna know. She's a Brazilian woman, beautiful woman, but she like choked out whoever. Somebody was trying to rob her or something, and she beat his ass to a pulp. And like once that went viral, people were like, you know, I want to see her fight. So even if she could just get some sparring partner who was not that great and knock him out.
And there's plenty of them that will try.
Or even a woman, even just knocking out a woman.
Just get knockouts. Get knockouts. Have a comparable analysis. You get what I'm saying? We got
said Vivian. See, I told you DB is like a UFC.
Oh, DB is the shit. DB
so Vivian. Okay, that's her.
We got DB coming in next after H Money, man. What's up, H?
Yo, what up, Fred? What's good? How you feeling?
I'm good. Been waiting on you all night.
Bernard Hopkins?
Yeah, yes, my favorite one of my favorite fighters of all time, the legendary Bernard Hopkins, unified champion at 50 years old, undisputed middleweight champion. You know, hey Fred, The man beat up Kelly Pavlik, ended his career. Felix Trinidad ended his career. You know, he beats everybody, including Roy Jones, who was a steroid cheat. He was a cheater. We talk about cheaters in the sport of boxing like Tyson Fury. We talk about Canelo. What about Roy Jones Jr.? Why does he get a pass, Fred? Why does Adrien Broner get a pass from last night? That bullshit-ass performance, he let me down time and time after again. I'm tired of Adrien Broner. You know, he lost that fight, Fred. Santiago was robbed from a victory, from greatness. Greatness. I'm tired of this in boxing, bro. Why does Adrien Broner get a pass? Drinking and driving? How many times he got to go in and out of jail? Come on now. I remember legendary fighters like Bernard Hopkins, who was a great role model for me. For me, Fred. Somebody who was in and out of prison, changed his life. Boxing saved his life. And Adrien Broner taking boxing for granted. He just wants a paycheck. I'm disappointed in AB. It's about time he hangs it up. Because right now, AB is looking like another bum. That's what I'm going to call him. That's what I'm going to call him. Another bum. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Hang it up. Hey, Coach Kevin Cunningham, I love you. You a legend. But tell your nephew to hang up the gloves. He got to stop boxing, bro. Be a comedian. Go back to being a rapper. Ain't that what you do? Ain't that what you do, AB? And that didn't work out for you. Because you was garbage as a rapper. You ain't shit as a fighter. Absolutely. Absolutely. Floyd Mayweather said he was an alcoholic. And people just forgot about it. AB jumping on women in the club. Doing whatever he want to do. AB having shootouts. And Fred, what's up? It's all on the table. It's all on the table tonight. This is the case of a problem. In and out the ring. That's your nickname, the problem, right? Fred, you better than Johnny Cochran, my nigga. God damn it. God damn it. You hear me? Hey, Fred, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I got this fighter by the name of Devin Haney, and he want all smoke with Teofimo Lopez. He want Teofimo Lopez. You know, we got to make it. Let's do it next. We want Lopez. Let's make the fight happen in the barbershop. Let's get Teofimo Lopez in the barbershop. Are you ducking, Fred? Are you ducking black media? Are you ducking, Fred? Man, hey, Fred, man. Hey, man, appreciate it, man. I'm going to talk to you, man, because you know how I do it, man. I got nothing but that fire. I got that fire like Juvie Wayne. I'm a hot boy. I'm looking for a hot girl. What's up with you?
I want to be the fire extinguisher.
Hey, I'm playing. Hey, I'm just having fun. You know, I'm H Money. They call me Mr. Supreme. You know, that's how I do it. But hey, appreciate it, Fred. Much love, you dig?
Appreciate it.
Okay. That was just a venting session, though. Well, he didn't allow anybody to respond.
Oh, you got to respond to that. TC said what?
TC said, damn, she's sweating. Hey, girl. She looks fine. I'm liking that dress, too.
TC, beam in real quick. How about that?
Welcome to the show.
Can we get two women?
Some women in here.
Can we get some women on the screen one time, TC?
That's what I'm saying.
Can we get two women on it one time? You know what I mean? Hey, we have Mike Weary the Great says Haney, Duck, and Robert Easter. Hey, DB, come on, man. Come on, DB.
How is Haney, Duck, and Robert Easter?
No, they fight in different weight classes, but they were talking trash about 3 years ago, just before when Robert Easter had the belt.
So when Dane was still a child. Okay. So
he was still a child. You funny, man. Mike Weary the Great said Haney, Duck, and Robert Easter. Come on. But he's a how you say that? He's the
gatekeeper.
No, Mike Weary the Great is the
Mike Weary the Great. Okay.
Yeah, he's the guy that takes the opposite role. He's a consummate what?
Oh, okay. So he just goes against everything everybody else.
Yeah, he goes against the grain. He goes against the grain.
Well, tell him to beam in.
Yeah, he don't beam in. He just talks his shit in the chat.
Why? Is he ugly?
I don't know.
I mean, if he doesn't beam in, I assume he's ugly or anywhere.
Oh no, nigga, shit.
No.
A
Okay, go back to his
contrarian.
profile picture. Let's see that again. You know, I want to ask, how come on this channel we are all for Black Power, but we don't support Anthony Joshua? I want this channel to start supporting Anthony Joshua. We could support Joshua and Wilder. They're both going to get screwed by Fury, and we could support both of them.
Okay, tell them to come to the shop.
What? Who? You want me to tell them to come to the shop?
Tell them to come to the shop. How about that?
Well, I'm just saying, so the shop is going to be international, so we'll get all the Black European people too.
The shop is going to be very international. Yeah.
Let's see what they say.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. AJ's a duck, babe. That's why. AJ's not Black. Oh, come on now. Yeah. He's an Oreo cookie. He want to be white.
By the way, what
how do you want to be white? Like, what is that? Speaking proper English? I mean, they all talk like that over there. AJ just plays the game, and that's what I want people to know. The same game that we wanted Clarissa Shields to play. He plays that same game. He got all those followers by showing off his body, leading with sex, going straight ladies man, getting the ladies. So who's that?
That's your phone going off. That's your phone going off, right? Oh, we got Brandon. Why you come so late, man? We don't rock with gimmicks. Say it again. Damn, B. Brandon. Hopefully this is Brandon, man. Damn.
This man is from London.
Brandon, what's up?
What's up, Fred? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you very well. What you got?
You know what I called in for.
What's that?
You know what today is. Come on, Fred. You saw the information.
I know.
You know what it is. Come on, man. You know we got to talk to Fred. You thought I was gonna let a show go by? Hey, sis, how are you? You beautiful. We both from Dallas too, but Fred knows what this comes. Yeah, I'm at work now, as a matter of fact.
I know.
Where do you work at?
I work at a lab, production and research facility.
Oh.
You go one of the cross streets, man. That's what
do you know where Coca-Cola is in Pleasant Grove?
I kind of know where that is. Okay.
Yeah, I work over in that industrial district. It's a research lab, a few other things over.
So you can hook me up with some weed then. No way.
Some hilarious. I can tell you from that. What part of Dallas you from?
I just moved to Dallas 5 years ago. I'm an Army brat. I'm from all over, so I wouldn't say specifically Dallas. I lived in Houston for like 9 years.
Okay, so you probably live in one of the suburbs. You probably not really.
Are y'all trying to call me AJ? What you trying to call me?
Probably live in, I bet you live in Frisco or Plano. But anyway. But back to Fred. Fred.
Yeah.
I know you seen that information that came out today.
Yeah, it confirmed what we already knew.
Fred, me and you've been having this discussion for that you've been wanting to pin the blame and act as though it wasn't an atmosphere created for Malcolm to be killed.
It was.
Come on, Fred.
On admission. Louis Farrakhan said that to Mike Wallace. What are you talking about?
Of course. Do you know why he said it though?
No, don't mince.
I'm not, Fred.
Your opinion with the facts.
I'm not. I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
The fact is, the reason he said that he committed to the atmosphere is because when he was a minister in Boston, he penned a letter. He penned a op-ed in the Muhammad Speaks saying that Malcolm should be killed, and that his tongue, and then it had a picture of his tongue being cut out and bouncing around. So that's what he meant by the atmospheres, because he participated in the frenzy of people whipping up that man's death. So
don't forget what he said in 1972 either. But continue.
Okay. I'm sorry, sis. This is a thing me and Fred been having going back and forth. And
okay,
Fred,
I'm listening.
I'm not in denial. I accept that the FBI, the CIA, the NYPD had a great part to do with what happened with Malcolm X, but I just have an issue with leaving this man out to dry as it pertains to the truth. You know, they basically turned their back on on Malcolm X, knowing that mother Clara Muhammad was heartbroken, and there's primary evidence to substantiate my claims. And the fact that she was heartbroken because of what was going on in Chicago, and when he went to Phoenix, and he had a couple of women that gave birth at St. Joseph Hospital out here in Los Angeles. So I think that that's what I think they need to tell the truth to. Not
What do you
necessarily.
mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What I mean?
I mean, when you mean tell the truth about what, Fred? Exactly. I mean, exactly. What do you mean tell the truth?
Because here, I'll simplify. Louis Farrakhan said he had 8 wives, right?
Who had 8 wives?
Elijah Muhammad. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Can we talk about this tomorrow?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, man.
All right. Yes, you're right. You're right. We'll talk about it tomorrow. You're right.
Yeah, there's no guest tomorrow. We just rocking out tomorrow.
Hey, sis, you are beautiful. I hope to bump into you one day at in Dallas somewhere. Hopefully, I'll meet you down at True Kitchen, and we can have a nice lunch one day.
Oh, True Kitchen. Okay. How will I know if I can't see your face? I'm looking for a beat.
I like that. I would show you my face, but I'm at work and I'm in front of this huge computer station thingy, whatever.
Oh, so you don't want me to steal the information on the computer or something?
It's kind of tight. It's kind of I don't think Fred want to see me in the restroom.
You ain't gonna be doing nothing in there.
I don't want to see you, period. But just DM. Do you respond to your DM?
I mean, something's wrong with my DM, I think. But because you know how DMs can come in, it will stop like after 20 minutes, like whatever the latest 20 minutes is. But I think
I don't have I don't have Instagram or Facebook. I don't even know how to use social media.
Oh no.
This I'm one of those kinds.
This man is married. Get him on.
No, I'm not married. I just don't I just don't know how to use social media.
Okay, so you don't have social media.
No, I don't have a Facebook. I've never had a Facebook. I've never had an Instagram. None of that.
So you wanted to have a pager?
So what, you got a Snapchat or something? He doing something freaky.
I don't know.
Got a sidekick?
I don't know how to use any of that stuff.
Christian Mingle.
You got
Okay, well, I guess DM me your picture.
Indeed. I don't know how, but okay.
On Indeed, on LinkedIn. Hit me up on LinkedIn or something. I don't know.
Okay, I can do that. I have one of those.
Okay, it's a professional man. I like it.
Shoot your shot.
Indeed. Okay, Fred, be looking for me tomorrow. We're gonna finish this up. I know this was too heavy of a conversation, but I had to beam in on that and see where your head was once you saw the information.
I'm happy. I mean, it's something we've all known, but I'm glad we got primary people to speak on. I'm excited to read the book.
Okay.
Why don't we read the book together and get at me and shit? By the way,
hold on, Fred. What book we talking about reading together?
Officer Woods. The nephew wrote a book, nigga. Damn. The nephew wrote a book about his time.
Yeah, let's read it together. I'm with it.
Okay,
let's do it.
All right.
All right, peace. Have a good night, sis.
Bye, boo.
Yeah, Champion Heart knows me. I met him. That's my boy. That's my boy.
You gotta go to the bathroom now, for sure.
Shout out to the third shift.
Wait, is this the Champion Heart that was in the hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay, Champion.
Yeah, he in your city too. I pay for lunch.
Oh no. Is this? Yeah, he might be too big for me. You know what I mean? That.
Why?
Never mind.
That went over my head on purpose. But anyways, yeah, where are we at with this? Oh, DB. Let me call it DB. But
so that was Champion Heart with the beard. I'm just trying to reevaluate things here.
He was here.
So Champion Heart, why you didn't show up with all that baby oil on here? I'm very disappointed. You had a hoodie on. At least I'm giving.
Don't worry. When you coming back, he will definitely have no sleeves.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, everybody know him and his sleeves now. Oh, Champion Heart is that nigga. And he knows like he knows multiple disciplines of fighting.
That's why I said I couldn't mess with him. He looked like he slapped somebody around, and I don't know.
Well, DB is a gentleman, and he knows multiple disciplines. What's up, DB?
What up, bro?
How you
What's
feeling,
cracking,
man?
y'all?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about E. I'm gonna say this about Champion Heart. Even though the man is a fighter, he's a gentleman of a person. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely that.
We hung out. We hung out in LA. You know what I mean? We hung out in LA.
Yeah.
I gave him, I gave him the Conch Blanche. He went to lunch with PPD, and you know what I mean, his daughter. I met his daughter. I bought cookies from his daughter. She came to the community event we did for Sean Earl Smith. We ain't nothing but a big community. You know what I mean? We ain't
Yeah.
What's up, DB?
What up?
You didn't even say hi to me. You just start talking to Fred.
No, I said, what's up, y'all?
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were country like that, talking about y'all.
No, my daddy raised me right.
Where are you from, DB? Philly?
Hell no, I'm from South Central LA.
South Central.
Oh, South Central LA.
Born and raised on the playground where I spend most of my days.
No, he hasn't called me cud not one time.
Oh, he will.
Okay, that's what I want to hear.
Call you what?
When they say, "What's up, cuz?"
Nah, man, it's a time and place for everything. Oh yeah, speaking of that, hey, so the other day, check this out. Tell you about my dust up, right? So I go to the park the other day, man, and my back was tight, my knees was hurting.
What park were you
like
at, by the way? What park were you
at? At Normandy Park. So I get over
where
there.
street is that for the people that don't know where it's at?
Normandy Park is it's called the Pico Union area. So it's on it's between Vermont and Normandy, between Venice and Pico.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So I go over there. Matter of fact, that's when me and Champion Heart was training at when he came over. So anyway, I jog over there, you know what I mean? And they got a little apparatus or whatever, little exercise thing. So I'm stretching, out there shadow boxing, you know what I mean? Just, going over some techniques. I'm by myself. I got a hoodie on, got a cine on. I got a cine on my head. I got the hoodie on top of that. I got my phone in my hand, my music playing. I'm just having a good time. I'm in the park for probably about an hour and a half. I'm about 5 minutes away from wrapping up. See 5 cholos. They've been there the whole time, though. There's 5 cholos in the corner drinking. You know what I'm saying? One of them said, "What's up?" to me, said, "What's up?" when I got over there. Everything was cool. So I'm winding down, and one of them started walking in my path. Now, mind you, this is the course. So, for anybody who ever see the Ice Cube video, "Good Day," today was a good day. That's the park right there where they was playing basketball. Went to the park, got a triple double. So I'm in that park right there. And I'm on those basketball courts. I'm in the center of the court. It's COVID, so the park is basically closed, and or the basketball courts are closed. So I'm standing in the middle of the court. And dude is walking in my path. Mind you, you don't have to pass to get to the restroom. You don't have to pass me to get to the exit of the park. You don't have to pass me. Dude walking directly in my path. So he get about 15 feet away from me and he turned his hat to the back. So I'm like, all right, what's this dude doing? So, I kind of get in the stance a little bit, like move to the side. And then dude walked up on me. He was like, "What that whoop-de-whoop like?" And I'm like, "Man, go on with that shit." So he walked a little closer and he was like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, he fucking, he banged on me. He was like, "What that Playboy gangster's like?" I'm like, "Man, you better go on with that shit." So I don't know why this don't dawn on people. You see me right here shadow boxing, throwing knees, kicks and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you could look and see like, okay, this nigga know what the fuck he doing. But he steadily persists, put his hat to the back, and he biting his bottom lip, and he clenched his fist. And that shit don't really mean nothing. He's still a distance from me. But so he get a little closer, and then he flinched at me. And as soon as he flinched, I gave his ass that low left kick to the shin. Bow! And then gave his ass a straight right to his chest. Bing! Knocked him on his ass. And when he got on his ass, do you remember when I think it was Gennady Golovkin, he knocked Curtis Stevens out or knocked him down?
Uh-huh.
And he had that look on his face where his eyes got big as fuck. He looked like a possum.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so this dude was sitting on his ass. So then one of his homies was like, "Hey, homie." Oh, mind you, let me back this shit up a little bit. So when he banging on me, he said, "What that Playboy's like, nigga." It's the essay, by the way. So he said that. So I was like, oh, this nigga just called me a nigga. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm ready to take off on him just because of that. But then, so when he flinched at me, he flinched and said nigga again. So yeah, I gave him that low left, bam, that straight right to the chest, bink, put him on his fucking ass. And his homie was like, hey, homie, what's up? You tripping? I'm like, no, you better get your homie. So he started walking up. I'm like, hey, if you walk up on me, I'm finna put you on your ass just like him. So all of a sudden, now all his homies jump up. Ain't nobody run at me though, but they just jumped up and everybody was like, hey, you gotta leave. You gotta leave the park. It's probably about 10 essays came out of the woodworks, some paisas. Like it was crazy though. Everybody telling me, hey, no, that wasn't right. You shouldn't have did that. So I let the fool bang on me. I'm like, all right, well, any one of y'all run up on me, I'm finna give you the business. Like, don't fucking run up on me. So yeah, that was my little dust up and shit. But I was laughing afterwards because you know how you could tell a motherfucker ain't never been in no shit before. When he said, what's up, he did that old 1980s shit, put his chin and way in the air. And boy, that fucking chin looked like that should look like a Thanksgiving turkey to a homeless man. That shit, his chin was looking so, man, I was like, knock this dude out. But if I would have put his ass to sleep, I already know what the narrative would have been. They would have fucking called the police on me and said it was a big, scary black man and he knocked this man out for no reason at all. He tried to kill him. And I was going to Derek Lewis's motherfucking ass. But yeah, that was a fun little dust up though. You know what I mean? Ain't had no street action in a minute.
That was now that was a dare from his friends. Trap Lord said, DB, you Orthodox softball.
I'm southpaw.
You are?
Yeah, I'm a southpaw.
Oh.
Yeah. And so his chin was in the air. I was just gonna put it right on the fucking button and just give his ass the fucking business. And I didn't need to though, man. Yeah, I wanted to jog over there today and see if I saw him over there and shit, just so I could be like, what's up, man? How you doing today? Yeah, man, fuck it, you know. But yeah, so this is the lesson to everybody though. I know people started, you know, when we had the whole say her name when the Queen Brianna Taylor passed, everybody was talking about we got to get guns and everybody got to stay strapped. Listen, it don't do you no good to get a heat and think you're going to shoot somebody when you ain't never had no hand-to-hand combat before. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't never slapped a motherfucker upside their head or never defended yourself, you know what I'm saying, or never, you know, shit, you just grab a motherfucker with both of your hands to their shirt and just move them around. If you ain't did that, man, you got to go get somewhere. Go into a boxing school. Shit, go for 2-3 months. You know, go do some karate, some jujitsu, do something though, because this should have happened. And it's mostly dudes in here. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I ain't with the shit, but shit, in order for us to protect these women, to protect these black women, man, we got to know how to do something. Talking ain't going to do it. Hey, leave her alone. That shit don't mean nothing. You got to put hands on somebody. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, anyway, man, that's what it is. Yeah, so, yeah, I asked myself, what would DB do? And that's what the fuck DB do. Anyway, what up, Bree?
DB is a protector. Okay. So do you really fight like professionally or are you just like a street fighter?
However you want to call it. Yeah. I got
So is it just when somebody makes you mad or what?
No, because I ain't that I don't have anger issues, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't no, you know, my daddy cheated on my mom, I'm mad at the world type shit. I ain't know nothing like that.
Yeah.
I'm a relatively happy dude. Yeah.
Well, it's good to know that you could fight on a dime. I know you was watching the UFC fights this weekend.
Damn right. And you talking about the women don't get no action. Man, shit, they had some women getting down, man. Casey O'Neill was getting down with Shayna Dobson, beat her ass up. Yana Kutakaya was fighting against, she beat Caitlin Vieira, and they was the co-main event. So MMA is a bit different from boxing, you know what I'm saying? Like, and these women got they propers and they respects, and they only decent. They not like great fighters. These women are all like mid-level. Good.
Usually white women too, but keep going. These are all usually white women, if you notice that as well. So
well,
that's why it's to support. But they do have a black UFC fighter. I saw her. She has an afro and everything. And the UFC people just say rude things to her.
Wait. Hold on.
What do you feel about that?
Wait. Hold on. Let's back up for a second. So, Caitlin Vieira, she's from Brazil. So, but she's half Afro Latino. And then the girl that got beat, Shayna Dobson, she black. But you might be talking about Angela Overkill Hill. Angela Overkill Hill. She is she fight out of San Diego, out of I think she's at Alliance MMA. She's a fucking monster. She is let me think, who is she like? Who in boxing to just fight anybody? Like, fuck it, just send me a contract, I'm ready. Who's like that?
Why isn't she getting the respect though that other people who can't fight as well as her getting?
No, she does. She gets her respect. I don't think there's one woman that's fighting in the UFC or an MMA period that does not give her respect. You know, I've been at events with her.
No, I'm saying it's fans respect, fan respect. Like,
I agree. I think the fans respect her a lot. Yeah. Now you got to think about it though too. She had her step up fights like about a year and a half to 2 years ago. So before that, you know, she was still on the come up. So people not just gonna respect you just because you fight. You know, you got to win some big fights. And she has some decent and then some big fights. And she took last second fights and she got in there. And you know what I mean? Like, she's not a specialist. Like, she's a good striker, but she doesn't have like any. You know, some people come up and they're a wrestler through high school and college, then they get an MMA, or somebody's a boxer and then they start in MMA. She didn't have a background of anything. Like, she started as an MMA fighter.
Okay.
So there with a person who's what some people might call like a specialist. You know, they may get the best of her in one area of the fighting, but yeah, she overall she getting down. She got a fight coming up, I believe, on March 6th. She might be on that Izzy card. Nope. I take that back. She took a last second fight. She finna fight this weekend.
Really?
Yeah, she's finna fight this weekend.
I will watch her. I like her. Liked her. I mean, UFC is good. I mean, they're still not diverse enough for me. They have a whole bunch of black champions, but none of their black champions can get in a commercial. But everybody who is white in 21 and 11 has all kind of commercials, all kind of endorsements, monster endorsements, all kind of things. But Israel Adesanya, Usman, Ngannou, all these people who are good and, you know, they are reigning champions. Well, Adesanya and Usman are. How come they're not getting any type of publicity, commercials, or anything of that nature? And I saw Dana White saying, oh, maybe he'll take UFC to Africa at one point or another. But he didn't have a problem taking it to every other country. But you got these championship fighters here.
That's my fight with Dana right now. That's my fight with the UFC right now. I'm on everything. You know, I don't have Twitter, but shit, if somebody sit next to me with Twitter, if my brother, my cousin, somebody next to me, I'm like, hey, hit up Dana real quick. You know,
you got to make a Twitter. You could troll Dana on there. It's easy.
Yeah, I know, but I'll read and shit, and then with all of these platforms, I gotta listen to 503 Lion in the morning, and then right after that I gotta listen to Reggie with his morning, and then I gotta listen to. So it's a lot of stuff. So for me to listen to all of the boxing and all of the MMA and to be able to read the book, it's a lot. So I don't need Twitter. That's just gonna be an extra.
Twitter's like a newspaper, though. It's like a news that you could immediately just go to see the news. And it's kind of easy now because they have it where you can follow topics. So I follow boxing, and every time any boxer tweets or anybody mentions any boxer, I see everything. So that's how I'm seeing all these arguments of people. I don't follow them. I don't know them, and I don't want to know them. But as soon as their name is mentioned, I can automatically see what the hell's going on. But it's just, I mean, if you want to, I do understand the day can, take a lot. So.
But fuck Dana White, though. Yeah, Dana White
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We almost had him in the shop. We almost had him. Yeah, I called him.
But I do agree with DB. I heard him say on one of these shows that, that people should adopt the UFC, the rankings. Like, if there was rankings in boxing, that would fix some things because we would at least have, you know, oh, this is the number 5 against the number 1. And then we would be able to tell who's really dunking or who's really just going after the low tier opponents. Like Canelo, if you're number 1, but everybody you're fighting is number 14, 15, 20, you know, then we would have something to actually base it off of. But people are too scared to, I guess, either rank these people or what? What do you guys think? Why can't we rank the fighters?
Yeah.
Just we're doing pound for pound rankings, but just rank people within their weight class. You know what I'm saying? So Spence would be 1, Crawford would be 2.
MMA does it.
Whoever Porter would be 3, Danny 4, and then so we would be able to see, hey, Errol has beat, you know, the number 3, 4, 7, 10. Who else can he knock off? And that's kind of how they do it in the UFC. I don't know why we can't do that.
Yeah, boxing needs to do that.
Did you notice yesterday that Showtime spent far more money on the Showtime marketing than David Benavidez fight? They only showed David Benavidez fight one time, but they said UFC's coming. You know what I mean? They had these guys jumping out of cars and all. I'm like, God damn, they spent some. They won't make sure they get there, and it's a tournament, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they fighting the winner gets $1 million.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bellator. Oh, you're talking about the Bellator. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The winner gets $1 million.
Right. And you get to see the rankings. You see it like a tournament, like March Madness. I believe that's why March Madness is so beautiful, because you could fill out your brackets and you could just go ahead. And we could do that with boxing. I mean, we could have everybody rank.
Do it. They gotta do it.
Do it. If you want to bring boxing back, you want people to be invested, because people can bet money on their brackets. Like, you want to get the gambling back. You want to get these things back.
I'm gonna be watching, and I have no understanding of what's going on. Hey, tell me something. How much Pazor? How much is 59 SEK? How much is that? By the way, I'm just curious. Hey, what's your opinion on Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez?
Oh yeah, you did say you were gonna. Okay. I would like to say that we need to find another word instead of saying somebody ducked. Ducking somebody is when you have multiple opportunities to fight that person, and every time you come up with an excuse or something, you come up with something where you don't fight them. What Charlo did, it wasn't necessarily ducking, because he just got his bluff called. That's just what happened. He was talking shit like most people do, and he was just like, I'll beat his ass. Like, I'll beat his ass. I don't think he was literally saying, I will move up to 168 and beat his ass. I don't think he was saying that. I think he was just saying, I'll beat his ass.
You don't want to see that fight. That's what it is. You don't want to see that fight, because if you believe he could be like, man,
I want to see that fight, but I don't want to see him move up to 168. His first fight into 168 is a big ass beast like David Benavidez, who's probably going to come in at about 190. And David Benavidez, he's a beast. First of all, he's making most of his opponents quit or they call the fight off. So I don't want to see him coming straight into that. No, I don't think that would be smart. And so how can we call him a duck to not make that's not a smart decision. You need to at least get acclimated to a 168 punch, because when Benavidez hits you, it's going to be coming. It's not going to be the same as Derevchenko or whoever that was that he fought. You know what I'm saying? And we haven't seen him in a big primetime fight, and I see why people want him to fight Benavidez. That's a hell of a fight. Like, it would be amazing. But that's just not smart for his first fight. His first fight into 168, go fight the toughest motherfucker out there. That doesn't make sense to me. Canelo's not doing that, and I don't see anybody putting that pressure on Canelo to fight Benavidez. And he's the one who should really be fighting Benavidez, since he says he wants to be the best at 168. Just because Benavidez doesn't have a belt, I don't think that should hold any factor, since we say belts don't matter anymore. So I don't want to say that Charlo is a duck. He's not a duck. He was just talking shit. They call his bluff. And now we're saying, hey, we want to see that fight. Now we're interested. Maybe he move up, fight one fight with somebody else, and then fight Benavidez.
And what's your take on Caleb Plant?
Okay. Caleb Plant. Okay, so based on his fight, he should have put O'Boy away. If you wanting to fight Canelo, you got to put people that have been washed. You got to put them away. And the fact that he couldn't put Oh Boy away, he was getting hit more than we would like to see. If we keep it real, if Canelo would have fought him, Truex, it was Truex, right?
Yes.
If Canelo would have fought Truex, he would have knocked him out probably by the 6th round. So if I'm judging based off that, I don't want to put Plant in there with Canelo at this point. I mean, hell, Canelo is not even worried about them. He's not going to fight them regardless. Even if they did want to fight him, he ain't going to fight them. Like, Canelo is on a plan to collect as many belts as possible. And he sees that in that division, mostly European fighters who don't have much power. He saw that and he said, hell, I can go up there and take all those belts, collect, and add to my legacy, because his main thing is wanting to be better than Floyd. I mean, after that loss to Floyd, I feel like that was just like his main thing. He can't beat him, so he might as well try to get as many belts and try to get something that Floyd didn't have. That's what he's going after.
I respect that. DB?
Yeah.
I'm still here.
No, go ahead. I would just...
about the...
Mr. Pazor.
Do y'all think it's better to teach your kids about racism at an early age, or let them experience it and teach them? You got to do a little bit of both. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. Your parents gonna give you a heads up before, but some shit is gonna come out of left field. Things such as not even just racism, even going into colorism, your own people. So I mean, yeah, you're gonna give your kids a heads up, but trust me, there's so many things out there that you cannot even prepare them for that will come out of left field. You do try to throw every possible thing out there, but you're never gonna throw it all out there. So. It's both. It's both to me. Okay. I'm not a parent though, so don't ask me.
Pazor, that's a question that I think about often. When is the right time? I don't know when the right time is. You know what I mean? Because Lincoln is so full of optimism. You know what I mean? No way do I want him thinking like, I'm doing a great job at protecting him in terms of physically protecting him and stuff like that. But in terms of like that stuff, I don't know. I don't know when. If anybody, maybe we should do a show on that, because y'all probably have been greater parents than I. But I don't know. I'm being honest. I have no idea. DB?
I already started the conversation with mine. So, I wasn't no waiting around. You know what I'm saying? As soon as the opportunity presented itself, I started. So my conversation actually started probably about 1.5 years to 2 years ago. So, and then I mean, you can't sit down and have it's not like this where we get on here for 3, 4, 5
I
hours
see what you're saying. I see that.
You have to. It's not like a dinner for them. It's like snacks. You just give them a little bit here and a little bit there and a little bit more and a little bit more. And, the same way we picked up on things, they will pick up on things. So they'll pick up on bigotry, no matter what side it comes from. They'll pick up on nationalism, right? I mean, we promote nationalism, right? I mean, just imagine this. If there's a sport you never watched before, right? And you start watching the Olympics, right? And there's a bobsled team, and we don't fucking pay attention to bobsledding. But when the U.S. is going against Russia immediately, and you know what I mean, instead of just saying, let's watch it and see how it turns out, you'll be like, go USA, go USA. So you already promote nationalism. You understand? So they'll see it and they'll start to pick up on those things too. So all of our biases will become theirs if we don't teach them, like, look, this is who I'm going for and this is why, right? So if me and my son sitting down and a fight comes on, I'll go, who you got? Instead of saying, this is who I got out. I'm sorry?
No, I was making a sound from the chat. Continue.
Yeah. So I'd say, who you got? And then let him go, oh, I got the guy right there with the blue trunks. Right. And I go, all right, cool, that's your guy. So then we just go from there. And who you got? Oh, I got this guy. All right, but I don't say why. And then we just watch the fight from there. You understand? But damn, I just had a point right there. And when you made that noise, you just fucked me up as usual.
But that wasn't on purpose, though. I usually interrupt you on purpose.
Motherfucker. Shit. And anyhow, man, that's basically it. So it's a combination of letting them see things, and then once they see it, then at least you have a base of something to teach from.
Got that.
You know, but saying it out of the the clear blue sky, you got nothing. So when they experience something, you see something, you go, oh, that's a form of racism.
Right.
You know,
I get that. I told shout out to TCB, the complete package.
He got an LLC. Okay.
I respect
He
that.
using his stimulus money right. I'm joining you. I'm gonna join you. Complete package. Give me an LLC too.
Guess what? True Kitchen. That's the name of the place, right?
Yeah. True Kitchen.
That's my business partner cousin.
Oh, really? Like
When he went viral, I didn't know for a month. We sitting there having a conversation on a Friday because he's catching a plane to Dallas, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh well, if you want tickets to the fight, just let me know. I'll call Sam and I can get you some tickets to the fight. And he's like, nah, I think I'm gonna just hang out with my cousin. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Y'all gonna do that? And then he came up, my cousin went viral. I'm like, that's your cousin? I'm like, yeah. So I haven't met him yet. The next time I go to Dallas, small world. But
I heard the food's amazing. I have to go there.
What's your favorite dessert?
Favorite dessert? I'm gonna go with either red velvet cake or like a key lime pie.
Key lime. One of those two. Okay, got it. DB, what's your favorite dessert? Out of curiosity.
my favorite dessert my whole life has been banana pudding, but I haven't had a banana pudding in I haven't had it in probably a decade.
You know they got vegan desserts at Simply Wholesome, right? Every day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
But sometimes sometimes when they make this, if it comes from a plant-based company and then they bring it there, you know what I mean? But I just don't. I don't trust it everywhere, so I don't.
Hey, do you go to Vegan Mondays on Crenshaw?
No.
Okay. Just thought. I've never had key lime pie. I've never had it, dog.
What?
That's also on my top. Like that's one of my
really.
Top
I like it.
Is it sour?
It's got a tart aftertaste to it.
Exactly. It's a sour and sweet. It's like a Sour Patch Kid. Like first they're sour, then they're sweet. That kind of thing. Okay. And it has the graham cracker crust in the bottom. I like it from Papa Do's. It's good.
Okay, Papa Do's. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get Brianna out of here, man. We gotta get her out of here, man.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Brianna, just stay for 2 minutes. Let me get this off real quick.
Okay.
You made a comment about Derek Lewis, the extra shots. Now, for anybody who compete, hello.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. You good?
So before the fight, the commission, somebody from a commission rep, and the referee goes backstage goes back into the locker rooms and does a pre-fight briefing. And in MMA, he will always tell the fighters. Sometimes they'll do two. They'll tell all of the fighters who are in the blue locker room and tell all the fighters in the red locker room. Anybody in the chat that competes know this. And then sometimes they'll tell you right before that, do not stop unless I pull you off or tell you to stop. So you can't throw a punch and then see that the guy is there. I mean, Mark Hunt, we know he's famous for the one punch knockout and then walk off, right? That's like he's an anomaly, by the way. Derek Lewis knocked his ass out. But you got to do it. You got to fight this guy, and he got decapitated the way he should have after a week of belittling and disparaging comments to the Black Beast. So he got everything that was coming his way. And that's how it goes. In boxing, they call boxing a gentleman's sport. MMA ain't that. It's just completely different. It's two fucking savages trying to kill each other.
DB, look, I'm right there with you. Yes, I love the pound fist. I love when they get on top and pound. But it was when his eyes was rolling back in the back of his head. The first shot was good, but the second one, come on now. Everybody. And I just saw Herb Dean was trending and people were blaming Herb Dean for not getting in there soon enough. But I mean, I understand. Yeah, that's a sport. They keep going.
Two dudes like that. Two dudes. Now, Curtis Blades, he's a wrestler, but he hit hard as fuck too. But when you got two big ass dudes in there who cut weight to make 265 pounds, these 300-pound men, 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", These are monsters. And when these dudes are throwing punches, you cannot be close. You understand? So he's got to keep his distance and allow the room to work. You know what I mean? And these dudes
he was getting blamed. He always gets blamed, though. He's like the scapegoat of the UFC. Anytime something goes wrong, he gets blamed.
Yeah, but that's my homeboy, and I train at his gym too. So I know he's a good dude, and he ain't with the bullshit, and he hell of a kickboxer too. Herbie's a good dude, but he got to keep his distance. So he can't get there the same way he would as if, you know, Mighty Mouse was fighting against Hirin Cejudo, right? You got 2 5'3" dudes that weigh 120 pounds. This is different. You got 2 monsters in there, so you got to keep your distance. So it's going to take another split second or another second to get to those fighters to put your hands on their shoulders and say, stop. So, yeah. That's it.
How's Rudy's chicken, by the way? I'm just out of curiosity. I don't know why I'm on food.
Rudy's. I had Rudy's chicken one time, probably like 10 years ago. I didn't see the hype. Now in Houston, there's a place called Frenchie's Chicken, which is right by like University of Houston, and I love that place because they have these collard greens that come with it, and the chicken is spiced different. It's a different kind of chicken because it's the spice on it. So anybody in Houston knows about Frenchie's Chicken, but Rudy's is good too. But I mean, nothing I don't feel to write home about. But
okay.
Right. And my very last thing. Let me just get this off real quick because that's what I do. So you said if a guy didn't have social media that he was married.
This man said he didn't have Facebook, he didn't have Instagram, all he had was LinkedIn. So he's probably married and he does have those things, but he just is not providing access to me. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, so I just got Instagram a few months ago. I didn't have none of that shit.
So what are you trying to say?
Say it again.
So what are you trying to say? You're a different kind of liar? Like, what is this? What are you saying?
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm definitely a different kind of liar. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. What else did I have for you? What was y'all talking about? Oh, yeah. And you said something about a double standard, like a men and women double standard. This is, I hate to always seem like I'm the insensitive one to like feminism or whatever, but
okay.
Let's say a woman could, so for example, like you can have your titties hanging out, right? And no problem. But imagine if I got on here, if I beamed in and I had the bottom of my balls hanging out. You see how you just got quiet?
No.
Everybody, what the fuck?
That was the worst metaphor ever. The top of my titties, in which you can see at whenever you go to any beach, any bar, any club, anything like that. I can't see the bottom of your balls when I go to any beach. But the V-neck, I mean, if you're wearing a V-neck, if I can see your muscles, I can see a man's nipples through his shirt very often. I'm not saying nipples, yay. But if a man sees my nipples through a shirt, then they're nipples. So now what's the difference on that?
Somebody said, depending on where you was. Call the police. Shit. No,
we know there are double standards, DB. A lot of us learn to live with them. But I do believe that in this time and age, women are starting to curb some of the double standards in which men once shamed. And now things are the tides are turning a little bit. So that's all I was saying, is that Clarissa Shields now can lead with her sex and actually make it to the top. Before, it would be like, oh, she's a slut, she's this, she's that. But nowadays, you could use that and go to the top and own these men. Do you see the women with OnlyFans? They're millionaires. So it's just a difference now. So the double standard, it could work in either one's favor. It just depends how you use it.
Yeah.
So since my titties are out, can I see the bottom of your balls?
No, I could DM them to you right now, no.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. You didn't reply to my dick pic I sent you either.
Oh, it went away. It disappeared so fast. I couldn't see it. I was trying to screenshot it.
Okay, all good. But it was good having you in here. Appreciate you spending some time with us in the shop. Good co-host.
Totally fun. It was totally fun. You know your shit too. You know your shit. It's so easy doing shows with you.
Good. I want you guys to get another perspective of women who maybe do show off their bodies, who maybe do anything sexual, any of these women, just to know that even besides that, there is still a brain and some personality besides that. So it's fun hanging out with you guys. I love being a part of the barber shop and being one of the guys.
My last question: how far do you let a man go before you show your brain? Because obviously, if they meet you on social media, they Google you. Where's your pushback? Where's your threshold? Like, how do you balance that?
Actually, I tend to actually just let men do what they do and say what they want to say. I love, like, I've been on so many like conversations with men, and we could be talking about sports or football, and they could be saying all kind of wrong shit and all kind of shit I know is wrong, but I will just go with it. Like, oh, really? That's great. Because now I don't know, not in control, but now I am just like, okay, you know, this is the type of person I'm dealing with. Sometimes if that person says, hey, I want to learn, a lot of men are actually turned off by intelligent women. So if you do show them too much of you, it could feel like you're trying to be like a know-it-all. Like, oh, she thinks she knows everything. And especially as a Black woman, I hate to say this, but people tend to say that we are bossy or that we know it all. So a lot of times I like to despair all stereotypes and play an entire different role. So I will be submissive and sweet and just sit back. And maybe if I get to know that person, then I'll start having real conversations with them. Or maybe if they show that they are intelligent and that's something that they like to talk about, then I'll do that. Because I could talk about anything. The opera, the strip club, sports, science, agriculture, anything. Like I said before, I am a nerd. Like when I was growing up, I was in these classes where this is funny. I was in these classes called Talented and Gifted, right? And in the classes, they say that you're too smart to sit in a normal class. So they put you in other classes where you learn in advance. But in these classes, you don't do worksheets. You do things like building presentations and public speaking and learning about corporations, something that most high school people and middle school people should learn. But yeah, I had that advantage, and I think that that's probably what separated the learning.
Gotcha. TC.
This man said
I had 2 Republican presidents to go, Bree. Broner has survivor's guilt and tired of politics.
That's funny.
But yeah, we're gonna take the show on the road and
take it on the road.
Yeah, we definitely gonna link up with me, PPD, and DB when we get to Dallas after this damn quarantine.
Somebody said I don't need nothing like that. I haven't got her house coat pregnant. Oh no, sir. I'm single with no kids.
Okay.
Y'all gotta start getting contraceptive, y'all.
Champion Heart for lunch tomorrow.
Intelligent women are sexy. See, I mean, I'm glad you think I am. There are intelligent men out there who do want an intelligent woman, but by the studies, if we go and look at it, and I hate to bring this up, but 70% of Black women are not married. And once you get a college education or a master's, that increases to like 85% of not married. So that means people are saying they like intelligent women, but it's a lot that comes with intelligent women too. And I learned that. I mean, and sometimes intelligent women, we could just, take it back a little bit and let the man think he's outsmarting us. Like DB telling me about that man getting beat 2 times in the head afterwards. I totally agree with him.
Did you see Judith and the Black Messiah yet? Have you seen that?
No, you know what? That's what I'm gonna go see that. I was gonna go see that today. But
you can go to the movies. You can go to the movies and shit.
Oh yeah, you can go to the movies here.
Damn, man.
Oh yeah, there's this Studio Movie Grill where you go there and you could drink alcohol and they serve you food while you're watching the movie. So I was gonna go to that. But I heard it is good.
It's very good. Have you seen One Night in Miami?
Yes, I did see that. I did see One Night in Miami. I really liked One Night in Miami. I mean, it was really good. I think the only thing for me is that it didn't have like a climax, but it's a true story, so it's like, okay. But you know how most movies, they have a climax?
Yes.
It didn't have like a climax, like, you know, somebody died, you know, something usually happens, but
Okay.
I thought I liked it. It's good.
And lastly, American Skin. Did you see that?
No, and you asked me about that last time. I'm slipping. I was watching Real Housewives of Atlanta. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well, make sure you watch season 34 of that, because in addition, Terrence Bailey's gonna have Nate Parker on sometime this week. I don't know the date, but
You did tell me about that you had the interview. That's big
yeah,
time.
that was fun. That was fun. Nate Parker was, man, that was some of the best work DB's ever done.
This man says she wants an AJ type of brother.
Who said that?
The ugly truth. I mean, that's not true. I mean, he is fine. We won't say that. We won't say he's not. Even grown men say he's fine. I mean,
I don't know about that shit. They ain't grown men.
I mean, it's hard. I've never met a person that says that AJ's ugly. So come on now, guys.
Nah, I mean,
but no, the type of man I like is rough and rugged. He might be out there in the stream.
Yeah, you got plenty to choose from for sure. You definitely got plenty to choose from. But
let me go ahead and eliminate only one baby mama. Let me see if I eliminated some of that one.
Oh man.
No,
man. So
someone said AJ is gay. Come on, people. Your chat hates AJ.
Well, because we're Wilder. You're in Wilder country, so you know it is what it is.
You know what I want to say, and this is controversial. Maybe I'll get booed off the channel before I go.
Go ahead.
What goes around always comes around, and that's regardless of where you live or anything. When AJ got beat by Ruiz, Wilder was the first person to come out, and he had a field day. He had a field day with him, and y'all know it. Y'all was all on there too, talking shit.
I had a field day.
And people had a field day. Like, y'all, people talked down on him so much to the point I thought, man, they need to put him on watch because it was bad. And he was in another country. So people had a field day on him. When Wilder lost, you know what AJ said? He said, it just happens. It happens. And that's the kind of people I like.
Yeah, because he just lost. That's why. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Hold on. That shit slide. You know what that shit feels like? He's not unbeatable now. So the next time he knocks the fuck out, he want people to take it easy on him. Hell no.
And Wilder was cheated, by the way.
But exactly. I'm just saying he didn't down talk him, and for that, people, y'all could at least respect him. He could have kicked him in while he was down. All these other people y'all pretending to like, Tiafimo, even the Charlos have talked shit about Wilder losing and saying that he needs to just take his L. So I'm just saying, why can we not just forgive AJ for what happened before? I'm just trying to include him into our Black Power, but
yeah, no.
So they start throwing tomatoes.
I mean, AJ is who he is. You know, AJ is a private person. I assume. You know, I don't live in.
I bet if he beats Fury, I bet we'll suddenly be like, oh, come on, AJ, fight Wilder. I bet people will suddenly be
1,000%.
Exactly. So why don't we just do that now? We need to cheer for him to win because otherwise Fury is not fighting Wilder.
Oh, I'm going to cheer for him. I'm definitely going to cheer.
Yeah, cheer for him to win because we need a fight. We need to see that fight. So it's okay. I know. I've been booed off the stage now. I like to say controversial stuff. So
what? Desmond Bishop is in here. What? What's up, Des? Desmond's
Desmond Bishop.
Super Bowl champion, Desmond Bishop.
Well, he said facts. So y'all take that. Come on now. Yes.
What music are you listening to, by the way?
I'm listening to some ratchet stuff. I mean, let me see. I last listened to just a lot of Lil Baby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening to King Von. I'm listening. I'm thinking I'm in the hood. I'm that girl. Like, you see me and it's like, oh, she's like a Valley girl, but all I'm listening to is all trap music. Or I have actually another personality where I only listen to like Calvin Harris or something. Like two, you know what I mean? Two sides of the spectrum. So I'm listening to pop, but I mean, I like, of course I like Kendrick and J. Cole and Drake and, you know, all the classics, but I'm into the beats.
Got it.
I know you're into lyrics and like intelligent stuff.
I'm assuming.
I'm just trying to shake ass.
I'm gonna assume that's a compliment. Yeah.
Well, because one person's trying to shake ass and one person's like,
I like it all.
Well, what did that lyric mean?
I actually left church and went to DG's. You know what I mean? I actually went to
you left church and went to DG's.
Yeah,
we're gonna throw some holy water.
That's what we did. That's exactly what we did.
Let me see. They said Playboy Cardi.
I haven't listened to him.
Really. I like Back in Blood. Okay, yes, I like that.
I don't know.
The Busted Challenge. I did do the Busted Challenge. I like the Busted remix with Travis Scott. Like I said, I'm not listening to the lyrics. I don't know who's a lyricist. I mean, you know, I'm not listening to the lyrics. I'm out here for simple chorus, some I can remember, and maybe I can say.
Okay, I got it.
But of course, if I ever just chilling, I like Janae Aiko.
I do.
You know, like vibey songs. Her, what, you know, things like that. Summer Walker. I got like 4 different personalities.
Okay.
Have you not noticed that?
Hopefully you taking meds, you know?
No, you don't need other people call it code switching. But I just call it just, you know.
So you're Brianna Fierce.
Like the iguana. You camouflage with your surroundings. Okay. And I think many people should, you know, start doing that. What about you? What you listen to?
I'm listening to that new Nipsey and Jay-Z. I've been on that. But you know who I really listen to a lot? And the funniest shit ever is Ella May. I listen to her a lot.
See? Oh, so you're all in your feelings.
No, I'm not in my feelings, but I listen to Ella May a lot. And the reason why, because her station is safe, you know what I mean? Because I transition from job to job, you know what I mean? Like every stop is a code switch for me. You know what I mean? So I listen. I don't play a lot of hip hop and shit when I'm code switching and shit, just because for business reasons. And
people are talking shit to me in here. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I just saw that orange. Somebody was talking shit to me in here.
Oh, they gonna talk shit to you.
Let me see. S. Riddle 45 sending riddles talking about HTTR. We're gonna sweep your bum squad again.
Oh, that's yeah. He's a.
His team doesn't even have a name, so I shall not address him since he has no name.
Ella May sounds like a slave who can cook her ass off. Ella May is dope as hell. What was DB? What was the last concert you went to?
If you wonder House of Toys with Ella May performing there.
Wow, Ella May.
Yeah,
Ella May dope as hell. What was the last concert you went to? Oh, you can still go to concerts and shit.
But who? I mean, I'm not really going to concert. At the concert, you have to like stand up unless you're in a suite. And if you're in a suite, are you really having fun at the concert? And people at the concert, they're not really singing. Like listen to the CD or something. I mean, you know, it's just.
Are you not you more of a sporting events person?
Yes, I love sporting events. But I mean, I think I went to a concert. I went to a J. Cole concert. I went to a few J. Cole concerts before J. Cole was even known.
Oh, the Dollar and the Dream. You went to the Dollar and Dream concert.
Yes, back in the day when he had concerts in Houston. Yeah, and I ended up, like, I was at the radio station. I met him, and this is like maybe 2000, maybe like 2009. And he was like, thank you for promoting my stuff, because I would tell everybody that he was the next up and nobody even knew who he was. This was back in like the during the warm up and the blow up, all those mixtapes.
I'm about to blow up.
Yes, I love those.
Yeah, J. Cole's my dude, man. J. Cole is my dude, man. And on that note, hopefully you come back next month, yeah?
What's happening next month? Oh, okay,
I
yes.
want you to come back next month, please.
Exactly. Yes, let's do it.
And DB, any last words?
Slim Thug on 45 South Elgin, Colon, 3rd Ward, Texas. Amen. Yes. That's so funny.
Yeah. Thanks for coming out with us again. Bree, we appreciate you.
She spent 3 hours with us. Damn.
3 hours. Yes, that was fun.
It's dope. It's dope.
Yeah, it was fun. Please come back.
All right, so y'all kicking me off now.
No, you can stay. You can stay, but I was like, because me and DB go down this rabbit hole, and I don't know if you more than welcome to stay. Shit.
I mean, that was fun. I definitely am gonna be going to sleep. I know y'all are on Cali time. I'm on Texas time.
Oh, it's 2:00. It's early. Desmond
Do I
said
date Black Latinos? Yeah, of course.
Desmond say don't leave.
Desmond, where is Desmond? Okay.
Desmond said don't leave. You know what I mean?
Tell Desmond to call in right now then.
Oh, he will. Oh, he'll beam in.
I think I was berating him. This is the man from the Packers, right?
Yeah.
Was he around when Dez was catching it? Because Dez caught it. That's all I kept wanting to tell him. Dez caught it. You don't even know who Dez is.
Dez Bryant.
Okay. So you don't remember when they said it wasn't a catch, but it really was a catch, and my Cowboys were going to go to the Super Bowl.
That happened twice to him. That happened twice against the Seahawks.
Don't remind us about bad times.
Or not the Seahawks, the Giants. Was it the Giants or who was it?
Why do you keep bringing up old stuff?
Because you did.
Oh.
2009 is pretty old. Desmond, he said he was there. He said he was there. He said facts.
You said he was there?
He said facts. He was the starting middle linebacker for probably then. Yeah.
Oh, so he agrees that they cheated. Okay, good. Because I just want some closure. I still have yet to get closure. They did end up saying that it was a catch, but that was the year I thought we went to the Super Bowl. I ended up breaking my TV for that.
You got to make a football play. You got to make a football move.
You said I got to make a football play.
Or no, he had the that was the goal line one.
Yes, the goal line. He did make a football move. He still had the ball in his hand.
No, you got to control it to the ground. That's what it was, right? You had to control it to the ground.
You know they made that up because it was the Cowboys and the rest of these haters in here.
Yeah.
Right. Hug the camera for us. Man, Reggie, you was getting all shy when I was talking about that. Reggie had on that V-neck showing all his skin, but DB didn't say nothing about that.
You've mastered your woman energy. You've mastered it.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a great thing because how you just soothe your way through any.
Oh.
how any man come after you, just navigate through it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, men, y'all are simple creatures. I love y'all. I feel like if I wasn't born a woman,
duh.
If I wasn't born a woman, I would have been a man.
Hey, Desmond, are you beaming in or what, man? Like, what we doing here?
She's been daring you all night. Okay, Bobo. Is that Bobo like from Bobo? Like, no,
is that Bobo? That's Bobo from the.
That's a different bully. Niner gang. The Niners. Who are they gonna have? Y'all pushed Jimmy G out, so.
Oh, he's not there anymore?
I mean, they want to get rid of him. They trying to get Deshaun Watson, but I'm not sure. They just gave him money, like last season, the season before, but then he tore his ACL.
Oh, he did? Damn.
Yeah, Jimmy G's a good one, but nobody likes him. And you know why? It's the AJ syndrome.
Why?
I found that out. A lot of men do not. If you're like good looking and you know that you're good looking and you play up on that, people don't like that shit. For real, they hate Jimmy G.
I don't even know.
He sucks.
I don't even know what he looked like. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Google him.
Why?
He looks like a model.
I'm just gonna go off what you say. I believe.
Well, people say he sucks, which I mean, I guess he is kind of mediocre throwing, but he did go to a Super Bowl. So damn, cut him some slack.
Who did he go to Super Bowl with?
With the 49ers. He took the 49ers to a Super Bowl and they lost it.
So did Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah. You see how they do you.
Yeah, right. I don't know what Desmond doing. You calling in, Des, or what you gonna do?
He's not.
I thought y'all was supposed to link up the last time.
See, he said we can win with Jimmy. I agree. Y'all can win with Jimmy. And that defense, the defense was stellar.
Defense is always good. Well, I haven't really paid attention since they had Patrick Willis at the linebacker.
See, they call him porn star Jimmy.
Oh, is that what they call him?
Because he was dating a porn star. I mean, who hasn't? Who hasn't?
Really?
Come on, people.
Oh, man. Porn star.
Men, I want to put a shout out for here. Men need to start dating women that they like, not women that other men approve of and that other men like. If you like porn stars, date porn stars, because nobody else is going to be doing all the freaky shit that they're doing for you. So if that's what you like, you need to go after that. So I salute Jimmy for that. And he didn't care. He showed her off in public. He was out there. It was good for me.
Got it.
Anyways, they're just saying, we don't care how AJ look. He's a duck. I know y'all don't care. Okay. We'll say he's a duck. He did duck a little. I was sad when Patrick Willis retired. Yeah, but it's better to go early than to go late. So that's good. I like this man said he liked nasty women. Exactly, Gavin. You need to get you somebody nasty. Like, come on.
DB?
Anyways, DB has left the chat. I've taken over.
No, yeah, I'm listening. No, I don't think that a person has to be with a porn star in order to bring the freak out of them. You know what I mean? I think if a dude makes a woman comfortable enough to show that nasty side that already exists in her, she gonna bring it out.
So you think every woman has a nasty side?
No, most.
How nasty are we talking?
Nerdy. Some nerdy. You know, just put it this way. I always kind of use this analogy. You know, how often do you walk outside and find a midget? How often do you walk outside and find an albino? How often do you walk outside and find a giant? They exist, but they're not the norm. So these freaks are everywhere. The ones that are not a freak are just like a midget. So the majority of women, if you run into 10 women, 9 of them got the freak in them. And, you know, some squares just don't want to bring it out of them or don't know how to bring it out of them. But, yeah, that should exist.
I mean, you would know more about freaks than me, DB. I'm a nice Christian church girl, but I'm just saying, if Jimmy G likes porn stars, he should go for that.
The freakiest ones.
You say what?
You're the freakiest ones. In Jesus' name. Y'all the freakiest ones.
In Jesus' name.
That's a rumor.
In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name.
Oh, man. DB got all the analogies tonight. Exactly. The top of my titties compared to the bottom of his balls. That's what the best analogy I've heard ever. I disagree, because you don't need no damn porn star to find a lady in the streets who's a freak in the bed. I said if he likes porn stars, he should date porn stars, because she could be a freak, but maybe she doesn't want to be on camera. I mean, but the porn star does. I mean, obviously she was doing something that someone else wasn't. So let's just let everybody like who they like.
Yeah, it's no such thing of objectifying a woman when y'all walk in the bedroom together. You know what I mean? It's like
Wait, hold on, back and say that again, Fred. I didn't catch that.
It's no such thing of objectifying a woman when you guys walk in the bedroom together. You know what I mean? Women see the difference between men and women. Women taste it and say they don't like it. Men say, I don't fuck with that.
Without even tasting it?
Like men are, yeah, men are different creatures like that. So the point I'm making is a woman can give the world everything, but it has to be it has to be inspired or cultivated. You know what I mean? Like the difference for example, the difference between eating a steak with a woman is like the cultivation, like how you're cultivating her. Is it? And there's so many ways to tap into a woman's cultivating. Like, we live in a very tangible society, so tangibly is probably the is probably the most like quickest way men do it. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't know men's game. Men do what they do, but I genuinely believe that to get into the VIP room in her mind, to get in the VIP room in her heart, to get in the VIP room in her vagina, you have to cultivate her. You have to cultivate her. You understand what I'm saying? And I think nastiness is a synonym for thank you. You know,
somebody call you Fred Shakespeare. You are deep.
No, it's not. It's not. It's just, and that's where I go. You know, but I just genuinely believe that. You know, I mean, everything is a one-on-one experience. You know, I've never taken the game from A and applied it to B.
This man said he doesn't get what you're saying.
Okay, that's
to be
fine.
honest. But I want to know that one of these quotes was really good and I really liked it. It said that they were going to eat cereal out of somebody. So I like that, but I don't see it anymore.
Well, you said it. Well, you said it.
No, somebody in the chat said it.
No, I'm saying they said it. So I mean,
okay, well,
there's no rules to this. Like, there's no rules.
There's no rules. Exactly.
No,
that's the thing.
no
There's
rules.
no rules.
No ceilings, no rules. Like, for example,
that's
like I remember in college, right? I remember in college, we had to close the door, and everybody knew what was happening in the room, but we had to close the door. Like, we had 6 niggas in a 3-bedroom house. Like, you know, you share rooms in college.
Okay. I didn't know where it was going.
And he or she, depending on you went by her house, his house, you walk by everybody playing the PlayStation, and you go into the room and you pretend like nobody knows what's happening. You know what I mean? Once you get beyond that, it's just a mental thing. You know what I mean? It's the mental exercise of every time you meet her, you're getting an inch of trust. You're getting an inch of vulnerability. You're getting an inch of strength. And you don't. But here's the catch. Here's the catch. Men turn in their tickets as soon as they believe they can win. I turn in my tickets when I believe we can win, and that way I have them forever. You get what I'm saying? I don't turn in my tickets. Hey, I got 7 tickets at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm about to turn in and get this eraser. No. I'm getting the backpack, the eraser, the pen, all of it. You understand? So that's just
you have elevated. You're elevating the game. You're elevating the game here.
I think when you learn to walk down the hill, it's different. Like I walk down the hill now, so it's so in life itself. I'm just telling you the truth, nigga. Like I'm never in a rush anymore. Never in a rush. With life, I'm never in a rush.
That's so true.
You know what I mean? Like I'll compliment a woman. I'll compliment a woman 2 months ago, and I won't rush. Oh no, I'll see her in 2 months, and I'll elevate it. You know, simple put. But that's just life though. Like you get he clickbaiting with that picture. It brought me here. She right here. What are you talking about? We ain't clickbaiting. Shit, this is real time in real life. You know what I mean? And it's just how I live my life though. DB.
Yeah.
Fred. Well, Fred, you gave the game away. Thank you.
I shouldn't have said that.
All right.
Yeah, but Bree,
somebody asked me if I had Spencer Crawford, so of course I have Spence.
Yeah. What's a freak?
What?
What's a freak?
She's getting defensive now.
Oh, what's a freak? Oh, shit. There's so many different levels.
Yeah, go ahead. Break them down.
A freak is someone. The ultimate freak is someone who doesn't have any limit. They have no limit, so anything goes. That is the ultimate freak, where anything goes.
Yes, ma'am.
That's not me. That's not me. I have lots of limits. So yeah.
There's other levels.
You say what?
You said there's a lot of levels. So what are some of the other levels?
Oh, another level could be like, oh, she's a freak, like she does freaky stuff and she does it well. Like she can give head well and she gets underneath there all the way. Maybe that's freaky to some people. Freaky to another could be licking a man's booty. Freaky to another person could be orgies and having multiple partners at the same time. Freaky to another person could be choking them and they throw up and then eating their throw up. Freaky to somebody else could be like swallowing cum and then spitting it to somebody else. You know, there's lots of different levels out here.
I got some. That shit.
I mean, there are all kinds of levels. I mean, are you not out here watching porn? You can see what's happening on there. There's you see where it goes to the categories. Each of those categories is some freaky level, another freaky level that you have to unlock.
No, I got to start watching porn.
What, DB? You know about these things. You haven't seen any of these on porn.
Because I experiment with them, you know.
Oh,
but I guess
so I can't give out any of that. But
say it again in English.
You say what?
Say it again in English.
I said, I mean, I can't give you any advice to say that you should do any of those things, but if that's what you like, you know what I'm saying? Because there's plenty of men out there who do like those things, and that's their standard. So
yeah,
you can be one of those.
Gavel Washington said, "This is my kind of conversation."
That's hilarious. Y'all are funny. I mean, it's good to there's so many different levels out here, and it's good to find somebody on your level, and then it's cool. That's what I think. But I wouldn't know that. I'm celibate, so guys, I wouldn't know. Sorry.
Oh, you celebrate what?
Celibate.
Yeah, what are you celebrating?
You funny. I mean, DB says that he's a freak and he didn't even know about any of these things.
Oh, no, I didn't say I was a freak. I said, what is a freak?
Oh, I thought you said you had met some and you said that every woman is a freak. So I'm expecting them to have done this to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I must be, it's not my conversation in public.
Well, I guess you gotta link.
No, I don't even have an OnlyFans link or whatever that is. I can direct y'all to some good OnlyFans links.
See you Wednesday at 4, big homie. By the way, this is a prop, y'all. This is a prop. So tomorrow I'm going I don't want to change the subject, but because the guy's gonna get mad at me in the chat, but this is a prop. I'm going back to the beauty salon depot tomorrow, and I'm getting a whole bunch of stuff to add to the barbershop, and so we'll have it tomorrow. So tomorrow,
very nice.
Hopefully by the end of the week, everything will be set up. I'm going to add some more stuff to it, and we're going to rock out. So yeah.
I love Patty Dean. Thank you, Patty Dean. Many women go through celibacy. I like that. They really do.
Yeah.
And once they come out of that phase, though, I think it's a part of a cleansing, I believe, right? When women go through that celibacy phase.
Men should do it too.
Say it again.
Men should try it too, I think.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. But I think when women go through that phase of celibacy, whether it's 6 months or a year or whatever it is, I think once they come out of it, that's when they really experience that freak. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Because they found themselves, they're comfortable, they're confident, and they say it again.
No, I'm listening to you.
Funny.
Same thing.
Yeah, I think, and then once they come out of that, because the cleansing is like one of these things, right? Let me give an example, right? So it says there's a woman out there, she's just active. I don't want to say promiscuous, but she's just active, right? Mm-hmm. She may, she might fuck 2 dudes this week, you know what I'm saying? And those be the 2 dudes that she getting down with for the next 3 or 4 months. And then both of them fall off, and then she meet another dude and she getting down with him, and then she meet her with her ex and her baby daddy, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Fashion. But then she comes through, whether it's a spiritual or I'm sorry, let's say if it's a religious or just a spiritual or just a physical, but whatever the kind of cleanse it is, I think once they come out of that cleanse and that celibacy phase, then they go to trying to find a connection with a dude. You know what I'm saying? Something else that's deeper than just something physical. And then when they do that, that's the person that they experience all of the freaky shit with.
Oh. So what you trying to line up for the next? Like, what's happening here? Or are you just trying to tell me that I need to, the next one I get needs to be a freak? Like, what's happening? What is this advice?
I'm going to be in Texas soon.
DB, you're so funny.
Apart. Dallas? Hey, you know what I think? Because it's happened to me a few times.
When I leave Dallas, they're going to call that motherfucker the Big D for real.
Oh, facts.
Oh.
Yes, I guess he's talking to me.
DB, and the D stands for.
Yeah.
Oh, you're funny, DB. I like it.
It's beautiful. It's based off of her past experiences.
What is? My celibacy?
When a woman says she's celibate, it's based off of her past experiences.
Oh.
Yeah, because
I want to mentally challenge myself. I like the mental challenge. Like, can I do this for how long? How can I mean, I do it every so often.
Mm-hmm.
It unlocks new things in me, because then I can put my energy towards other things, like go to yoga more, get different hobbies, and focus on actually getting to know people rather than looking at them as a piece of meat, but actually getting to know them.
Yeah, semen retention is very powerful.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
You could levitate, I heard.
Mm-hmm. Spiritually, I guess. Yeah, it's but like, I mean, it's I don't even think it's even like a and some men may agree, some men may disagree. I don't think the question is like her past, because now it becomes comparative analysis. You understand what I'm saying? For a man, now when a man talks, he's like comparing, like, well, who was your last boyfriend? Well, my last boyfriend played for the New York Seminoles. You know what I mean? And oh shit. You know what I mean? And then like there's a level of like competition in the man. You know what I mean? So I just think like, man, be the best version of yourself and she gonna love you. You know what I mean? I don't get, man, men should I don't even think men should even ask, when's the last time you had sex? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
When was the last time
timing is everything with Brianna, just a guess. Yes, timing is everything. Timing is great.
You know what I mean?
I like it.
Shoot, nigga, shoot. You know what I mean? You're gonna win. You know what I mean? Shoot straight. What you doing next weekend? Okay, give her a time and a place, nigga. Get ready. You know, if she don't show up, she don't like you. You know what I mean? Shit. I've seen people quit jobs, take time off, get fired for what they want. And they don't have to be just a person. But I'm talking about for what they want. You know what I mean? Because people see potential in expectations. You know, like for example, dinner 7:00, Fleming, because Fleming's was in the background. Now she's gonna have hope and expectations, like, and she's gonna weigh the sacrifice. Put the pressure on her. Put the pressure on her.
Oh, put that pressure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Y'all are fun in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun in here. The worst thing she can do is say no. Yep. That is. I've gone 5 months with no sex, finally grew a beard. See, ain't got good. There you go, doggo.
Yeah.
I mean, but you do unlock some different elements in your mind, because even if you've started having sex since you were young, and you maybe constantly have had sex, it's good to think back, like, how long have I gone without sex since I've started having sex? And sometimes when you think about that answer, I mean, it's kind of like a challenge. Try to do it for 30 days and see if you're not levitating by the end of 30 days. You'll feel real powerful. Now, if you're married, that might cause a divorce. So I'm not saying that y'all should do it. But if you're single, try it out. 30 days.
Yeah.
you're gonna try it, DB?
Hold on. Somebody said the worst thing that a woman could do is say no.
Yeah.
Man, that might be the best thing that the woman can do. Because sometimes, you know, you got that beautiful demon, and it's a blessing in disguise not to be with that human trash can. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes her saying no was a good thing for the man.
Not human trash can. Oh my gosh. Somebody said they can't do it. 30 days, it will blow up. Get rid of them toys. Mind your business. Mind your business, sir. Mind your business. Okay. I'm needed by a couple women. I can't do that. If you cut the dick off for 30 days, I bet you that'll multiply by 3. How's the book? Oh, the book is really good. If you guys have any mystery, suspense, or sports books, I'm reading. Brianna, you believe in fetish, and is it from being a freak? Not me personally. Wait, what? Alma, hold on, girl. What you say? Do you believe in fetish, and is it form of being a freak? Oh, fetish. I don't know. People would say that is a freak, but I mean, are we just talking like whips and chains? Because that's not as freaky as I think it is. When I think of freaky, I think of the actual sexual act, not the foreplay. But you let me know, Alma. Alma Huertas.
See, thank you. 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 Oh,
reinforcement.
I destroyed her name.
Oh my God.
Because I can't roll my R because the H is silent or something like that. Mike Sexual Transmutation by Napoleon Hill. Napoleon Hill got something called conformity too. That's powerful. Or that Earl Nightingale. I'm getting them confused. Napoleon Hill was conformity, or was that Earl Nightingale?
They both got those damn voices.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, man. That shit on conformity.
Sexual training by Napoleon Hill. Okay.
I remember listening to that shit about conformity. Oh, that shit scared. It scared me. It made me. Yeah, Napoleon Hill or Earl Nightingale. I'm not sure which one it is, but it's on YouTube. Oh my God, it's the deadliest sin, conformity.
Yeah, you're right about that. You are so right about that. I know they were saying that Lent started so people could get it started.
Hey, did you see that drive-through Ash Wednesday?
I did see that.
The book is Think and Grow.
You got to get it anyway, anyhow.
Think and Grow Rich. Yeah, man, that shit. It's an audio copy. It's an audio copy online. You know what I mean? And As a Man Thinketh by Alan.
She said I said it correctly. Thank you.
Okay.
You were right. You were right. Conformity by Earl Nightingale and Alan Watts.
Yeah, Earl Nightingale. It's a powerful book. It's a powerful play. And As a Man
Thinketh. Write that down.
As a Man Thinketh is powerful too. Who wrote that? Alan wrote that. As a Man, last name Alan. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a hell of a book. That book was so good, I gave it away. It only takes 10 minutes to read, though. 15 minutes to read. It's a great book. I was giving it away. I was walking down the street giving the book away. Because it's so compact. You know what I mean? You can read it on one trip anywhere. Whether it's a 20-minute bus ride or, you know what I mean, you're going to reread it 5 or 6 times in your lifetime. For sure, easy. You know, it's like that. So,
what's your favorite place to be kissed? Oh, y'all done turn this into OnlyFans for sure.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
No, I do not have an OnlyFans. No, I do not.
Are you gonna have one?
I'm not going to have one.
No, why not? Curiosity.
I mean, first of all, I don't want to have another thing to keep up with content. Mm-hmm. And I know that just with OnlyFans, that once you put out something, you have to like continuously get your audience to come back over and over and over and over and continuously subscribe. And I mean, I'm just, you got to continue to push the limits to make them come back. And I'm just not at the point where I want to continue to push the limits. Like I'm set at my rated X or rated R or whatever. Not, I don't want to go full full on triple X. So I'm just content with just like a little tease. A little tease is good for me. Like just
about like a reality show?
Instagram, that's good for me. Huh?
How about like a reality show, like raw footage of you living your everyday life?
Oh no, I'm super private.
Okay, got that.
No, so I wouldn't even do that.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that. I mean, this is probably the most anybody will know about me, like based off my personality going live. But man, I mean, I feel like the more private you are, the better you are, because
you don't go live on Instagram, because I follow you. You don't go live, huh?
I mean, because what would I be talking about? I would just be talking to the screen.
Sports.
I mean, I've gone live with my friends before, and we just talk shit.
Okay.
But yeah, to talk sports, I mean, me and you can go live on IG or something, and we could talk sports. Okay. I kind of don't like how IG has a like it's cut in half. The person at the bottom has all the words on them, so it's like
no love. They get no love. They get no love because it's funny. It's funny because I'm actually going to start going. I don't go live on Instagram. I'm about to start going. Oh, for sure. I'm about to start going live on Instagram for sure.
That would be fun. Yeah, I know that there's having it where you could get paid off of going live now. But
well, I'm so far from that. I'm definitely so far from that because I don't have like $5.
It's kind of like super chats, kind of like this.
Oh, but you got to have a certain amount of followers, though. I bet.
Maybe, but I just know that it was coming out, so I mean, I'll go live with you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Well, you definitely have enough, though. You definitely have enough. You have 1 million subscribers, followers.
Yeah, but let's just say out of those people, probably like 90% don't even really like me.
They follow you,
like if I go, hey, that's what Instagram is.
But they follow you, so that's they all real followers, right?
I won't say 90%. I'm gonna toss it to maybe like 40%. You know, for 40% probably.
It's always gonna be a percent because
yeah, of course. Yeah, but most of my followers are men, and yeah, we talk about sports. I think they really relate to the football, maybe the football aspect. We don't really talk about boxing that much, but
yeah, because you have a great complexity. So I think, but you mask it in your beauty a lot as well. So you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was telling you earlier, like that. I mean, I feel like I probably could just show my personality.
Someone want to beam in and talk to her because I feel like more men want to talk to you about this shit because
they're just okay. What are they saying? Talk about Washington football team.
And DB's, I'm on DB's time. So
no, like literally,
y'all beam in and talk to her. Y'all beam in. And talk to her. I ain't got to carry this conversation by myself.
So funny. No, like if you go to my YouTube, you'll see that most of my YouTube is like full of all dislikes. Like I could talk about anything. I could post a video of.
I gotta follow you on YouTube.
Well, it's just YouTube, but that just shows you that the amount of people who finally get to dislike me. Finally, they were like, "Oh shit, here's a place that we could dislike her," and you can look at like something of me going to Mexico. It'd be like 100 dislikes. I'm like, damn, how can you dislike Mexico? So I think that
you got 8 videos, right?
Huh?
You got 8 videos?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just got on there probably during the summer.
It's going
but look at it could be anything and it will be disliked. So I think it's fun. I mean, I love talking about the Cowboys. Of course, it's like a sensitive topic. Where 50% hate it, 50% love it, you know, so things like that. I talk about that on my IG, but
yeah, my IG is pinned at the top of the comment section, so just get
Silent Heroes.
Yeah, Silent Heroes. Thank you.
Yes, he's showing his nipples on there. He's oiled up. He has biceps.
Oh, she describing AJ. Y'all niggas want to talk to her. Reggie, this is all
they
you.
They don't want to talk. They're about to go to sleep. Y'all out there, y'all about to go to sleep.
Reggie has a show about he invite girls on and they have this conversation. Reggie, come on, man.
Does he?
Yeah. Reggie is the most eclectic man in he's
really?
He's one of the more eclectic men. You know what I mean?
Oh, so he has his own show, so we're kind of blocking for that.
No,
Okay.
Reds want to talk to you. Trust
He
me.
hasn't got back on here.
He's coming right now.
Hey, stretch that V-neck out, Reggie. I want to see it lower.
You funny as hell. You funny as hell. Oh, Red's gonna talk. Anybody else want to come?
Somebody said they're about to get beat up. Open up the lines. Okay.
No, just Reggie.
What's the difference?
He said just Reggie.
Talk nasty, Reggie.
There you go. All you, man. I'm all you.
Oh, there he is. Man of the hour. Twinsies.
Yeah, let's get nasty, Brianna. Shit.
Okay. Pull your V-neck down too, though, because I want us to be twins.
Pull the V from my shorts.
The V-neck. I want to see more chest.
Oh, I thought you meant from my shorts.
I mean, you could do that too. According to DB, the bottom of your balls is the same as the top of my breast.
Now I want to see the bottom of your breast.
Oh, the titty underneath.
I like that. I like that. Oh, don't you?
Oh, I know. Next time, I'm gonna wear a shirt for you, like an all white wet t-shirt.
All white, so we see a little bit through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pour water on myself.
Oh yeah. See, we got to collab. You got to bring me on the show. We can read fetish books or whatever kind of books you girls read and stuff. So we can do that. So,
girls, this is all woman, Reggie. I thought that's what you wanted.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about women. You got to bring me on there. We can make it nasty up on your show. When you going live, bring me on there.
Wait, on what show? Oh, you saying on my IG you want to be nasty?
Yeah, on your IG, your YouTube. Let's do it.
Okay.
We
could do that, Reggie. I think we could do that.
We adults, so adults should talk like adults, and I like that. Now, I like that the women be up in here because the women be shy. Women are shy to talk like this and just let out their adulthood.
What are they shy from?
I don't know. Some people think
you didn't come on too strong, but I can see that the way you're glowing. I can see that me and you are like meant for each other from our first conversation. I know you're probably trying to make me your side chick because I saw you arguing with your girl, but I mean, sharing is caring, Reggie.
Yeah, what's wrong with sharing? That's the thing. A lot of people think
I'm not mad at it.
Exactly.
I mean, you say you're man enough for more than one woman.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with secret lovers, right? Sometimes it's the funnest shit you can have.
Hold up. You didn't say I had to be a secret. I don't want to be a secret. I want us to be in a poly relationship. You said you was going to bring her on here, and I thought all three of us was going to be together.
Oh, we can do that. Can I watch y'all?
Of course. I mean, that's what you're going to be doing most of the time because I'm sure she's finer. No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm watching that.
Are you going to bring her on? I thought you was going to bring her on, though.
No, when we come together, we're going to bring her on.
It's a package deal. I'm trying to get into an entanglement.
Oh, we like entangling. We gonna entangle the hell up out of this. We're gonna really entangle.
She got a big booty. She got a big booty.
Oh, she thick.
Oh,
she's super thick, and she's sweet too. She's sweet.
How tall is she? I mean, she could be sassy for all I care. We're not gonna be doing much talking.
She 5'9". She 5'9".
Oh,
she's
and
sweet.
I'm 5'8". So Reggie, how you gonna handle two stallions? Hold up now.
I like stallions. Shit, I'm a jockey in this motherfucker.
Okay, stand up. Let me see.
I'm a jockey in this motherfucker. No, you stand up first.
I want to see how tall you are, because you said you handling two stallions. So
I'm 6 foot.
Jockeys are midgets.
No, I'm the band jockey. I'm the rodeo jockey. But
okay, I'm coming with ass out chaps.
That's how you gonna have to be, because I'm stripping everything up off you. It's gonna be like the what's that shit? It's gonna be like the Carter. We stripping you.
I mean, I'm gonna be the aggressor in this, so I'm ready. Where do you live again?
In Las Vegas. So when you come down here,
Las Vegas, and what happens in Vegas is gonna stay in Vegas, right?
Certainly, yes. Yes.
And you said when I come, what? So it's free stay. Hold on. If I'm about to be y'all little girlfriend, it's free stay, free transportation. I get an allowance.
No, we gotta hustle. You gotta hustle. You gotta bring it in. Ain't no free rides. You gotta hustle. Only free taste.
Is not looking like the couple I want to be with.
Only free taste. That's it. That's the only thing that's free is the taste.
Oh my god. Well, if this is the case, then we're gonna have to go without you, and I just want her. Because having you is like, that's a whole job in its own.
I'm thrilled by that. I will sit back and watch that.
You're so funny. I mean, I'm ready. You calling my bluff. I want to see the girl. Can we see a picture of her? Can you hold up a picture of her or what? Just show her without her face or something. I just want to see the body, like top down. You're on mute.
Oh, I take pictures of my kids, not her.
Now, what fine-ass woman doesn't get a picture taken of? Come on now. Come on, Reggie. Just show it without the head. You can cover her head and just let me see the body.
All right, I'll get next time you come on here, I'll take a body pic. No, next time you come up on here, I'm gonna get her on here for you. We're gonna beam her in here.
I gave you 24 hours notice and you still don't have her on here.
Cause she's not here. Shit.
Oh, she's out of town. Should we trust that she's gone? Where is she?
Hey, whatever she doing, I don't ask questions.
Okay, so when she's gone, it's me and you time. Then I move up to number one. So exactly. I'm number one right now.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that.
See, I like that. I like them trade-offs. That's right.
I'm 1A, she's 1B.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Does she know this? Is she gonna know?
Of course she gonna know, man.
That she's 1B.
Yeah, I'm open, man. Everything works with me. There's no drama with me. With me, you gotta be just yourself. No bullshit. The minute bullshit comes, the minute hey, go find a new way. That's just how I work. I don't like no drama. I just like shit for it to be the way it's supposed to be. Be in peace.
Reggie, you're so funny. Yeah. Why are you so funny?
Hey, I guess people don't keep shit authentic. That's what I guess it may be. People don't keep things authentic. They like to beat around shit.
Well, we know you all bluffing, Reggie. You just on here talking shit.
Sure I am, but you'll see when you come out here. We'll see when you come out here.
Would you be saying these same things if she was there now? What if she's watching right now? What if she got a link right now?
Say hi, beam in.
She gonna beat your ass.
Beam in. So, when you see me with a steak on my next time, nah, never. So when you coming down here, we got you.
I'm coming there for her. So can you have her hit me?
Of course.
You're really she's an entree. You're really just like the appetizer, like the coleslaw that I have to have. Like it comes with the meal, so I have to take it. So
as long as I get in, I don't give a fuck. I'll be the fly on the wall. Just let me in at any moment. I can land and fly off. So shit.
Reggie. Most people would say if your name is Reggie, that means you're real regular. But to me, Reggie, no, you're exceptional. I can talk to you all day. Can you move that V-neck down a little bit? I want to see what I'm gonna be working with.
Oh, a little bit of that Fabio.
A little lower. At least let me see your arm. Can you flex?
This a dude full of shows. I mean, a show full of dudes.
Okay.
You see
but
the
I'm
rocks?
the one looking. Reggie,
you see the rocks?
On me. Ooh, okay.
You see the rocks? I'm gonna pick that ass up.
I'm done.
Yum yum. It's yum time.
Oh, somebody said show the taco meat.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Yes, your Kettle Taco Bell. Come on, Reggie. You don't want to go lower? Reggie put himself on mute. His girl must have came in, y'all.
Oh no, because I'm with my background picking up. No, let me see what you're working with. Let me see a little bit more of the skin. You can cover the nipples. Let me see up underneath it. Yeah, let me see. Shit.
Reggie, you really thought without an allowance that I would be lifting up my shirt? Come on now.
This how you earn your allowance. You're going to get your allowance up after this. How many people up in here? Oh, we got 250 up in this mug.
The allowance is a week. It should just be a weekly thing. Come on now.
That's right. But let me. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you're getting ready to go. I was gonna say if she's 5'9", how tall are you?
I'm 6 foot.
Oh, okay, all right. So you do like stallions? I do.
I like stallions. I wouldn't mind a chick taller than me. I like tall chicks. I like that giraffe pussy.
Oh.
I love it.
You nasty. Well,
than a motherfucker.
I don't know if I have the giraffe pussy. I'm more like the zookeeper. So, but You can fall in line, and next time I'm on here, I better see your girl. So,
oh, for sure.
I don't want this to be behind her back because I'm all for women power, and like I said, I want her more than you.
Ooh, oh, she gonna take her from me. I like that.
So
there you go. Let's work on it. But I'm gonna beam out. Let me get my dog back up in here.
Oh, it got too hot for you. Come back. Okay, come back, Fred.
Too hot for me? Yeah, right.
Got too hot for Reggie.
All right.
Oh, Fred took his whole headset off. You took your whole headset off. You didn't want to break. You went on a lunch break.
Pistachios and some orange juice. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Hilarious. You just left me here with Reginald's.
I didn't leave you. I was an invitation only. Where he at?
No, that was fun. I do love him. He's really fun. Yeah, he's gonna get in trouble when his girl gets into the room, but she's not there right now, so you know he's active now. When his girl gets into the room.
What up, D?
There it is. Yeah. Good shit, Reggie. Good shit.
They said his girl came
I know. I can always count on my South Centralians to put in work. You know what I'm saying? And
oh my gosh, it's almost 3 o'clock.
And Vegas is only a few hours away, so as soon as she on her way down there, Reg, send me that text or call me, and I'm gonna bring one too. We joining the party. Fuck that.
That's a 3-hour flight.
No. Shit, we finna jump in the truck. I'm gonna probably have one with me anyway. So when Reg send the fucking signal, we just finna take it. We finna hop on a 10 and float on down there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I don't got a whole bunch of thick ones though. You know what I'm saying? I got some I got a few slim thicks right now, but yeah. So they gotta be
whole roster, huh? A whole roster.
No, not even shit. No roster. I don't got a roster because I don't own nobody.
Oh, okay. I feel that. Yeah, you don't own them. You're right.
Yeah, they all free agents. You know what I'm saying? So shit. When we meet up in Vegas, one of them might fly back with you to Texas. Ain't no telling shit.
Hey, y'all are wild on here. I will be a great wingman for all of you. I am the wingman of the century. I actually have to go to sleep now for sure because it's 3 o'clock now. Fred has pistachios. He's set for another hour, and I'll let y'all actually talk about boxing.
Appreciate you.
Yes, very fun.
Let you get on. You've been up for a while with us late, so yeah. Okay. Just so y'all know, man, the brother Kyle. You stand with us for 5 more minutes, Bree?
Who's the brother Kyle?
I said, are you staying with us for 5 more minutes?
Oh, y'all end right at 3? Okay, yes.
Yeah, we're gonna end right now. But
do the shout outs.
Okay, yeah. So just so everybody know that the brother Kyle going live after that. So y'all see he put a link in the link in the chat, the boxing section TBS. Reg, you going live too, or everybody sliding over to Kyle's? So we'll see. Reggie might be going live, so we might have 2 different channels to go to. If Kyle go live, it's likely to be 30 minutes to an hour. If Reggie go live, we're gonna be up until the sun come up. So we got options, we got choices until we get in. So let's see what it do. Fredro, who we got tomorrow?
Us.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Got Michael Thompson on Thursday and Brianna Chavez on Tuesday.
Nice. Damn, today's Sunday. Shit. Okay. Mike, we said, where you get that hoodie at, Fredro?
I got to look at. I saw it, but I didn't want to lie to y'all. I'll have it tomorrow because I got to look at my back of my sweater.
All right. Yes, indeed, man. This was another live show, Bree. Man, we appreciate you coming out, spending some time with us. This was good. This was informative. It was fun. You know, sometimes I get a chance to just sit back and let y'all talk and just enjoy the show a little bit. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, 1-900 Hustler. Yeah, absolutely, man. When you get that, man, get up. And like I always say, man, for any of y'all, whenever y'all come into LA, shoot me a message or something, let me know, or let Fred know. And we'll do our best to take care of y'all, man, when y'all down here. You know what I'm saying? All of the spots and everything.
Yeah.
So
like y'all already know this, but Champion Hart stayed at my crib. I said, no, you're not paying for a hotel. No, I had a vacancy, and he stayed at one of my units. Yeah. So LA is a great place to come. You know what I mean? Holla at me. When next time you come into LA, Miss Bette?
Probably before my birthday. My birthday is March 23rd, so I'm trying to come out there. And I was going to Vegas actually, not for Reggie, but.
You ain't got a lot of kicking. You ain't got a lot to see, Reggie. Quit playing.
So you gonna spend a day in Vegas and a day in LA?
Or a couple days in Vegas and then just come to LA, hang out for a little bit.
You gonna leave out of LA?
Probably, yeah. That's unless I go to Jamaica, but it's all a toss right now. So I'm gonna see. But if I do, of course, I will hit you guys up.
Yeah, please, for sure. That'll be cool.
Yes, indeed, man. This was great. Fred, did you drop the link for the? I know you put your IG in there, but did you drop the link for the GoFundMe?
PPD did, and you know what? I'll put that in the thing too tomorrow. I'll start putting that in there.
All right, good stuff. So, Bree, man, look at three. Any random people want to chat and give 3 people some love, Brianna?
3 people. I want to give a shout out to Brother Code 10. It looks like he's been representing for me the whole time in the chat, and I like that. I also want to give a shout out to not Reggie. Let me keep scrolling. Hold on. All I see is Reggie.
Automatic, so that one don't count. Reggie automatic.
Oh, what about Bobo? I like him. He said thanks for playing. Shout out to him. And let's say somebody named Gavin Washington. I like Gavin. He looked cute too. It looked like he got a nice smile.
Hey, so look, quick story about Gavin. So when Gavin came in, you know how the brothers do. They see and they like, damn, we got a woman in the shop. Like, who is that? I'm like, that's my sister right there. And he was like, respect. And then he heard us having a conversation about about a threesome or something. And he was like, oh, damn, this dude told me that was his sister. And now he on here trying to put it in the back of her throat. This dude crazy.
Oh. Well, shout out to Gavin. He's been repping in the chat the whole time.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
And all the ladies, there were some ladies in there.
Oh,
Unique
yeah.
Dawn. I really like her. Really
Unique
cool.
Dawn. Yeah,
of course, Patty Dean. And then Alma Huertas.
Alma, get some love. Patricia Shelton, get some love. We also had CC. Who was she? CD?
CD? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, we had a woman. Remember? She super chatted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the cute girl. Yes.
Yeah, E1K. Everybody gets some love. Mike Weary. No, not Mike Weary. The great. Jai. Terrence Bailey. Wednesday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Nate Parker, man. It's going to be a fun interview. I can't wait, man. Nate Parker with the Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner family. Wednesday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's 6 o'clock Texas time. So that's
Mike Weary the Great. I like him too, but Fred is always hating on him.
Everybody got a character in the shop, man. So I got to keep him in character. You know what I mean? Him and Rob G and no, not Rob G. Jay Dixon and Big Dog. I got to keep them in character.
Oh, okay, so these are just the norms. Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely the norms. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, salute to everybody. That was fun.
What's going on, Alma? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, man, let me get some shout out to the fan bam in here. Let's see. The chat moving. To the OG on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. He said it's going to be a show. It's going to be a great show. We're going to be over there. To the Queen, Patty Dean in the place to be. Yeah, G McKenzie 7. He said H Money the character. Yeah, absolutely too. Alma Huertas está en la casa. We see you in there. Hustler Slim, Mr. Tennessee, him motherfucking self. Shout out to my bro. 1-900 Hustler in the building. He said put some respect on that. Yeah, indeed. Then we got Rudy Davillier. All right, New Orleans checking in. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Bang, bang. My brother Cole 10 in the building. He said salute to the Queen and
Raise
the Queen. Not Riddle 5. Jaquan in the building. His mama called him Jaquan. We gonna call him boy JQ. Shout out to the Shy. D Hodges in Boston in the building. Shout out to my boy DB in the chat, man. South Central in the building. Salute. Mike Weary, the motherfucking great. Salute to you. Rob G. Film, them Texas boys. Vinny Shelby. He said, "Cuz, fool." Yeah, absolutely. Damn, I ain't seen you in here, but welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Cletus Smith. Cletus, Texas in the building. Dave Jack, DJ 313 in the building. Alex Carrillo. Shout out to them California folks, man. Better believe it. Yeah, let me see. He said, shout out for knocking the dude out. Yeah, man. Normandy Park had to give him the business. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. R.I.P. B. Brady in the building. Salute to you. Birdman, Trap Lord. What up, cuzzo? Gavin Washington. Yes, man. Had to get you, bro. E1K in the building. Jai the Real. Salute to you, fam bam. Alex Tennyson said, I'm the prettiest dude in the chat. You could be that. Bo in the building. Is it Bo or is it Bole? Bole.
Depends
on where he's at.
Yeah. Let us know. Is it Bo, like Manu Bo, son, Bo, or is it Bole? Bole sound cool though. That shit sound like it's straight out of like South Sudan. I like that shit.
Oh, Bole.
There it is.
Okay, I'm glad you corrected me because I've been calling you Bo.
Right.
Yeah. And where the name come from? Tell us that too, so we'll see that. And Money in the Ghetto. Yeah, man. So,
we'll talk about that tomorrow. He was asking about the new evidence. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
Yeah. Money in the Ghetto in the building. You know, SoCal in here representing, man. Let me see. Martin Swoovy. Salute to you. Yeah, my brother, Boxing Conversations with Reggie on South Central Zone. I believe it. King Doc in the building. Yova, California. What up? Jack Napier. Man, that sounds like something. Remember that movie with Samuel L. Jackson? What was it called? The Hostage? No, what was it called? The Negotiator. They had somebody named Napier on there. Shout out to Jack Napier in the building. Let's see. J.A. Dixon here representing Hidalgo Incorporated. Salute to you. Saludos, compa. Let's see. We got the Queen Patty Dean. Better believe it. Give her roses. Please. D. Wills, we see you in the building. And I think we got everybody. You see, George, I see you in there too. Okay.
Did you get Prince in the super chat?
I sure did. And let me slide back down to the bottom real quick. The Queen Unique Don. Let's see. Prince Jonelle Nasoit Jr.
Shout my business info out. Where is it?
Shout it out.
You should have put in the super chat. It could have stayed. What is it?
Waquan Pickett. He said, great show. Thank you, Waquan. I hope that was right.
Yeah, we had fun. It's a fun show.
Yeah. Prince Jonelle Nasoit Jr., welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Appreciate you,
Prince. Catch up to greatness. I haven't seen that one in here before. If you have, but welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Bang, bang.
Man, this show's so fun. This show's so fun. This show's
North
so
Florida
fun,
in the house,
man.
North Florida. Q Reed, North Florida. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Elegant security on Instagram. Prince Businesses, Elegant Security on Instagram.
Elegant Security. I like that.
Right on. And let me see. Oh, then we got Samara Jones in the building. What's up, DB Fred? Hell of a show. St. Louis in the house. Love the shop. Love you being in here. Black and Silver.
JQ.
What up?
Oh, oops.
Trap Lord, man. I think we just about got everybody. And I know my brother in the back, Earl B. Jr. I see you, man.
What's up, Earl? What's up, Earl?
Yes, indeed. And then Marquis Wilder, shout out to you. He said it's been a great show, and shout out to Brianna.
Yes, thank you guys. Mackenzie, we only got like 4 to 6 inches, but we were freaking out because it's Texas.
You only got 46 inches?
4 to 6, like around 4 to 6 inches.
But the temperature.
Yeah, 4 to 6 inches will piss you off, won't it?
Yeah. Especially when you never get snow. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And my brother Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner in the building, man. Everybody, welcome to the show. And like I said, my folk in the background, his name is People Hernandez. Can you give a shout out to People Hernandez real quick, Bree?
Where's he at? Peoples Hernandez, what's up, man?
There you go. There you go.
He's so funny.
Yeah, see, he's gonna drop a few mics on us when the show is over to let us know if it was a classic or not. So yeah, we all done, man. Play the song, Fred.
Got you, big homie. Brianna, I give you a round of applause. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
That was fun.
Yeah, please do it again. Please come back next month. We'll rock out.
Guys.
You know the song? You know the song? People Hernandez is in the building. Hey.
Oh, they're popping bottles. Okay.
Hey, do you get annoyed when I play this song at the beginning of my videos? Do you get annoyed?
No, it's like your theme song.
Yeah, it's like my theme song.
Like Disputed has the little Lil Wayne. You know it's coming on.
Yeah. I think it's be fast forward the shit out of it, though. I know they do. I try and make it the same time because I know they fast forward it, you know.
No, that was great. Are we discussing the fight, Canelo fight next weekend? I'll be in the chat talking trash.
Come on. I ain't got no. They like you, shit. Hey, whatever they like, I like.
I stayed 4 hours. I did.
Yeah, we did. There's a lot. Hey, we can talk Canelo next week. Fuck it. I don't care. Reggie, I love you.
Oh, he's a big Canelo fan.
Are you a Canelo fan?
No, he is. Reggie, right? I'm playing.
Nah, I don't think Reggie's a Canelo fan. I think he's
right. They call him Clenbuterol Canelo.
Yeah, I call him that. Batman loves Canelo. Batman in the chat.
Batman.
You had the chat jumping tonight. Thank you. Only a woman can do that.
That was all you. You and DB and Reggie.
Only a woman can do that. You know what I mean? I'm glad I wasn't a scapegoat. Mike Weary didn't get on me too much tonight. Oh, man. Rob G. Alma. Chi-Town great. Alma's from she's from Chicago, if I'm not mistaken.
S. Riddle 45.
Thank you. And yeah, thank you, Brianna Bette, for coming on. Had a great time. PPD, thank you so much. PPD, thank you. The best to ever do it. The best to ever do it. For sure. Oh, you do know? Okay. Last side. Hey.
Oh, we gotta have a slow dance partner out here.
Hey, you got a few thousand of them tonight to pick from. Hey, devil is a lie. Hey, I'm telling you the truth. Hey, it's all in what you do. Hey, things you gotta do. Hey. Love y'all, man. Love y'all. Brianna Bette, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
It was fun, guys. Shout out to the chat. You guys are so fun. Thank you.
Appreciate it. DB? Oh, DB? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So, Brianna, my older brother in the chat is named Poncho. Give him a little shout out.
Poncho. I love to Poncho. No.
Right on.
Oh, God.
He don't say much. He might see that. He might say something right now.
1-900 Brianna B.
Are y'all Dominican?
Hey. Love y'all. Hey, y'all. Thank you, guys.
Bye, guys.
Appreciate you, Brianna.
Thank you.
Love you, bro.
All right, love you too, man.